Well, it's finally here. The new era of MicDubTV. New graphics, a new feel, and a new outlook on the way we do content. But what does that mean? Less time on the things that bring us down.
Fuck, man!
And more emphasis on the things that make this channel great.
I can make this intersection, right?
With some new flavor being added to the mix along the way. More laughs.
You having a little party? Mother of God! Is there a path down here to get up the hill? There is. Oh, I died. I didn't. Right in your back!
More reactions.
Chat, is this gonna get me banned? Oh, oh God! Oh, God. What in the?
More big plays.
I'm bad. Oh! Oh my goodness gracious! What a goal! They're probably gonna try to get him. Oh, collapse!
Oh, later. We'll be seeing you. Oh, later. We'll be seeing you. Pop off, K. Let them have it. Oh my goodness.
More dancing. And a lot more community content.
This is for all the marbles.
I hear myself.
He knocked himself out!
No!
Throw him off!
No.
Yes! Broke man is struggling with a square tiger. A square.
The card was red. The card was red. You had to play a red card. All you had to do was pick it up and hold it.
I played a red. I had a red 3 and a yellow 3. I didn't have shit. Either way, he was gonna fucking win. That's all.
No!
Oh, Micah, I'm so sorry. Micah, I'm so sorry.
The Knuckles song was playing during this.
I think this is the one that you can see. Aqua.
We're bringing you more original content too, like W discussions, where community members come on and chat with MicDub, the return of Short Film Saturday, original shorts, cooking shows, and maybe even a football show.
Cool Cats scores!
We want to make content that you're not going to find anywhere else.
Where am I?
The flick! Yes! Come on!
And it's time to deliver on that goal.
There's a lot of guys.
There's a lot of
center, too.
archers.
I'm setting guys on fire with arrows. Godspeed.
Chef, please!
Too high. That's a bust.
Oh no! Sorry, I slipped on some ice down there.
May I take your answer? May I take your answer? May I take your answer?
But you gotta be here, because it's all going down. Only on MicDubTV.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the stream. My name's Micah. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Hello, chat. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day. Wherever you are on this planet that we call, wait, it's tilting, that we call Earth. Hello, chat. What is up? What is up, baby? What is up, baby. But I don't call anyone baby, so it's just part of the song. Okay, chat? It's just part of the song. All right, dudes? Hello, chat. I hope you're having a good day. I was laughing at the picture. I see. Hello, chat. What is up? What is up? It is not bright outside. I need another light badly. It's rainy. It surely is. It surely is. Surely. It surely is. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out what to do because I'm trying to get Rygen. I'm trying to get this thing because I got paid today. And let me see. Light the fuse up. I'm trying to get this thing. Yo, what's up, Zach? I see you with the sub, young fella. For whatever reason, I didn't get a notification, but my man Zach, come on. Hello, Zach. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is currently 11:09 on September 1st, 2022, dude. 2022, dude. It is a day. Oh my. Oh, never mind. He has a towel on his head. I was like, that guy looks like Maui from Moana. There's a guy outside. Let's see. I'm trying to see. Light the fuse up. $20 off when you're approved. Okay, I'm trying to get this thing, chat. This the PC panel that I told you guys about. Blow light, blow light. Zach, my mother is saying hi to you, buddy. That's my mom, by the way, in case you didn't know. Need barbecue ribs. Feel free to buy me some while you're at it. Thank you very much. Let me see. We got a couple of things. I'm trying to get the PC panel because apparently I can make payments on it rather than getting it all at once. This is the PC panel,
Hello,
ladies
everyone.
and gentlemen.
Today I'm going to show you how to set up the PC Panel Pro.
Hey,
and PC
girl.
Panel Mini.
Girl!
Okay, so first we'll take a look at the Pro.
She's
Next,
grown!
we'll use the included Type-C USB cable to connect the PC panel to our computer.
The PC
Before
panel,
we get
ladies and
started on the
gentlemen.
setup, if you want to save the video and come back to it later, we'll have timestamps linked below. Okay, now that we're on the home page, we'll make our way over to
I'm
the
gonna be
download
honest,
page,
I need
and
this
if you have
thing.
the PC Panel RGB,
I need
Mini,
this
or
thing.
Pro, you can download the software
And it's a
here
lot
using the
cheaper than
button
I
on the
expected
left.
it to be.
So after you download the software,
need a
you
burger.
navigate to your downloads folder.
Feel
in
free to
Windows
bring
and
me
just
one if
launch
you'd
the PC
like.
Panel Installer program. When you launch the installer, you may encounter this message here. If that pops up, just click on More Info and click on Run Anyway.
Yeah.
So next,
So
you'll
I'm
click, I
hoping to
accept
get
the agreement,
this.
and then click Next.
They're
And
saying
then
on
you
the
may-
website that I can. Oh no. Okay, it's not showing anything. They're saying on the website that I can pay $25 every 2 weeks. And I'm like, that sounds kind of tasty. I can't lie. It sounds kind of tasty. And this is something that I would be using for stream. Hold on a minute. No. Hold on. 1 second. PayPal. PayPeasy. Where is this thing? Payment method rights. Judging every person that comes in here before noon, I do not care. Let's see. I'm trying to figure it out. 1 second, chat. I guess I should play some music for you, shouldn't I? First and foremost, chat, we have a big day here on the stream. We got a big day planned. I'm gonna be on stream. Wait, why are you saying no, mother? I need it for work. We have a big day here on stream. We have Call of the Wild, the Angler, question mark? I'm actually gonna look at some reviews before I do anything. I'm not committing yet. I was gonna commit. I was also gonna make a video about it before the game came out, like why I'm excited about the game, but I think what I'm gonna do is when I actually play it, I'm just gonna make a review. We also have United in Red at 1:30. That's in 2.5 hours just about, chat. Manchester United is playing against Leicester City in the Premier League, and we're gonna be doing a watch along. Obviously, I can't really show it on screen. But yeah. So I'm not gonna be doing that, but we're just gonna be watching along. If you're in the Discord, I will post a link and you guys will be able to see the game. On Thursday, or pardon me, tonight we have marbles and we also are watching Killer Bean. So that should be good. That should be good. Tomorrow we got game dabbling, and then I'll be back Sunday morning at 10 o'clock a.m. Central Standard Time, brother. Central Standard Time. All right, guys. So yeah, that's what's going on. Anyway. Okay. I'm up. I'm ready. Let's see. Chicken, chicken, wah, wah, wah. Chicken, wah, wah, okay, I think I realize it. C terms. Let's see. Let's see. How to qualify. All right, I'm gonna try this. Sunday stream? Yeah. What's up, John? Oh, what's up, dude? Let's see. Gotta make sure you guys are not seeing what I'm putting on screen. Pack my jammies. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Yo, Zach, you remember this song? I showed Talia this song recently. She'd never heard it, or maybe she had. Hey. Must come down. But we ain't coming down. It be them same old clowns. Yeah. Pretending they proud, but when you need time, they go around running their mouth. Like a hater, man. Talking bad about the players if I'm not gonna see you. Yes. All right, guys, I'm filling out a thing, and then we'll get to it. We have some videos to watch this morning, chat. Skippy and empty to fuel on full. See, I be high when my car go bulls. To school, you fools. Schoolboy Earl with young dude news. St. Louis like Blues D Miles and Larry Hughes, and the young dude done pay young dude. What this hook gonna be? Oh, I know. John Talley was reminding me last night. What the hook gonna be? I needed the track in the background, my headphone loud. Really popped off on Unwritten. She did. And I will never. Yeah, yeah. But nobody could tell, so we did what we had to do for country grammar to sell. Still my own melodies, plus I like my booties and my boobs like a capital letter B. All right, guys. I don't know what it means either, but it's provocative. It gets people going. Oh no. All right, chat. Well, this is painful. I can't buy it. I didn't get approved. So that's fine. Okay, anyway, next. Crap. Give me a second. I actually need to make a reminder. Submerged looks dope. Oh, snap. Oh my. Wait, actually, when I get this payment from Stream Elements for merch, then I should be able to get the PC panel. I should be able to get it without having to be like, oh no, money. Yeah, anyway, chat. We do have a donation goal in case you guys hadn't seen. It is at the bottom of the screen. Thank you very much. Well, it's under me. What's up, Jay? Good morning, good man. It's good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Let's see. Let's see. Hello Fresh. Reach your goals. You can earn $4,500. That's crazy. Jay, what the heck? That emote is so weird. Oh my gosh. Salty today, man. Listen, man. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. But it's good to see you. It is. Let's see. Let's see. All right, let's see. Okay, chat. We have a lot of videos to watch. I can try to get the PC panel later. I may have to wait a little bit longer, unfortunately. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Also, Zach, I will probably be hitting you up today or tomorrow because I may take you up on that offer, brother, because a little extra Skrilla each month would be very nice. It would be very nice. Let's see. PC panel. Gaming. All right, guys. We have videos to watch. There is a quote NSFW trailer for Cyberpunk Edge Runners. I don't know what makes it that, so I'm just gonna like scrub through it. I don't know. I feel like it's probably just violent. People are saying it's one of the best trailers they've ever seen for an anime. Well, I would imagine it's on YouTube, so I would imagine it's not like graphic because you can't really put that stuff on YouTube. So, I mean, it's been out for 2 days and it has... Okay, John. You know what? Screw it. We're going to watch it. We're going to watch it. Here we go. I'm actually really excited for this show. Maybe not really excited, but the closer we get, I'm like... I'm looking forward to it. Warning, some scenes have a strong strobing effect that may affect photosensitive viewers. So chat, you know, maybe look away if you have epilepsy or any other photosensitive condition. Here we go. It's time. And you gotta read subtitles. Oh, this is really awkward. This is really awkward. Hold on. Hold on. Bringing you to the top. I'm bringing you to the top. Oh my gosh. Bringing you to the top. Okay, here we go.
うち父親も
My
金も
mom
な
and
く
I
てさ
weren't well off.
それが分かってなんですぐに辞めなかっ
Why'd
た
you stick
の？
around for so
それ
long?
が母さんの望みっていうか夢ってやつ。
それって他人の夢じゃん。いいもの見せてあげる。3、2。
I kind of want to watch the show. I kind of want to watch the dub. Because even though I like watching anime in Japanese, Cyberpunk was in English. So I'm like, I kind of want to stay true to the sources. To be fair, there are people in Cyberpunk that speak Japanese. And yes, Talia, you can.
この世界で名を残す方法はどう生きるかじゃない。どう死ぬかよ。
We may have to do a Discord watch party of this show, to be honest. We may have to do a Discord watch party. Cyberpunk Edge Runners, only on Netflix. September 13th, chat. We got 12 days. 12 days, bruv. Not bad. Studio Trigger is pretty insane. It looks good. It looks good. A lot of people are saying it's like the best thing they've seen. I'm like, I don't know about that. I think it looks good. Oh, snap, Talia. I see you. Dang, these look really good, actually. Well played, madam. Well played. We do love to see it. Those look good. Those look good. Oh, chat. Like I said just a few minutes ago, our schedule for the day was supposed to be Call of the Wild: The Angler. A game I've been looking forward to for a bit, a fishing game. I love fishing. I love fishing games. You know, I'm looking forward to playing the game. However, I need to see if it's any good because I don't know. I looked up Call of the Wild: The Angler, and the second video that came up says, do not buy Call of the Wild: The Angler. This person says an incredibly realistic fishing simulator. This guy has multiple videos. Actually, this is a different dude, and they all look the same. So that seems a bit strange. All right, we got the release trailer. Why games suck. Call of the Wild: The Angler, 5 hours ago. However, he said 22 hours ago not to buy the game. So, all right, let's look at the trailer. I'm a bit on the fence about it after seeing some of the gameplay, but Lyric was playing it yesterday. It didn't look bad.
Magnificent, ain't it?
Jason,
There's something about this place.
Oh, someone was saying that for a game where you're primarily on water, this water looks like, I don't know, like early PS4 or like pretty poor for what it should be.
that makes all your problems seem, well, small, I guess.
And they also said this game looks way better
Out
than
here, you're
the
free at
devs said
last.
it looks way better than
Roaming wherever you like, day or
Hunter
night.
Call of the Wild.
From high mountain lakes to gorgeous valleys. On your own or with your favorite fishing buddies, you'll make memories for life.
Yeah,
but
like,
if you're gonna take home more than...
at the end of the day, if the fishing mini game, or I mean, it's not even a mini game, it is actually the game. If the fishing feels fun in the game, I mean, I'm not really worried about what the water looks like, to be honest. Unless it's like hard pixels and it's like gross to look at, then I'm
The story of the one that got away. You're gonna need your wits about you. Fish will spook if you don't approach them right. And you'll need to use the right gear at the right time in the right place. Lucky for you, the locals around here are as good as they come. And ready to lend a hand if you need it. So, what do you say? Let's go fishing.
Call of the Wild.
Call of the Wild.
The Angler.
The Angler.
Get found out, buddy. I knew exactly what you were gonna say. Someone said, evidently I have so much time on my hands that I watch trailers for fishing games. All right, let's take a look. Why does this guy... Actually, you know what? Let's just look at some... Wait, is Call of the Wild, The Angler, worth your money?
With the PC release of Call of the Wild, The Angler coming tomorrow, I thought it would be appropriate to at least try to answer the question, is the game going to be worth your money? Now,
it's only
I should
$30
start
bucks.
out
It's
by
not
saying
60.
that I cannot make the decision for you, but what I can do is at least attempt to present what I think is the relevant information for you to make the best possible decision for your situation. And in my opinion, one of the most relevant pieces of information is actually in the title of the game. It is a Call of the Wild game, though I wouldn't say it's on par graphically with the Hunter Call of the Wild. It does fit into the same category in a...
It's not on par graphically. What, according to this guy, which I think is really strange considering the fact that, like, the devs literally said when I watched a stream of theirs the other day that the game looks better than the Hunter. Like, it's more beautiful. I'm like, well, okay, I don't know. I don't really know about that.
Places. Much like the Hunter Call of the Wild, the Angler is not a perfect simulation of the outdoor activity it focuses on. It's much faster paced than real fishing. It's far more simplified than real fishing. And naturally, it's far easier, but for whatever reason, in my opinion, it's actually fun. Not only that, it is accessible. You don't need to be a pro, you really don't need to know much about fishing at all to actually get in and enjoy it.
Well, that's kind of nice.
It's really not incredibly grindy to acquire the top gear. Now, that could be good or bad depending on how you look at it. I actually would prefer that it would be a little more difficult to get some of the best gear, but again, that is kind of down to personal preference, how you like your games to progress.
So on a good fishing game,
so
yeah.
On a surface level,
the fact that it's $30 is nice.
A true-to-life, authentic
Instead of
fishing
60.
experience, probably this is not the best game for you. There are other games out there that do that particular thing better. If you're looking for something to do that's based in outdoor simulation without wanting to dedicate a ton of time to be able to succeed, I think this game could actually fit those criteria for you. So on that note, I wanted to go over some of what I consider the pros and cons of the game. First of all, it's very easy to get into, again with little to no knowledge of actual fishing, but actual knowledge can certainly help. Things like the different techniques, lure selection, and location selection, for instance, it does seem as though going near cover, rocks, and things like that can certainly help. Knowing what types of fish tend to go after what lures, I've seen that as well definitely kind of translate into the game, and even with the techniques, knowing even what jigging is,
there's a little
will definitely put you ahead of
cutscene.
someone that has to learn all that stuff. So if you've been fishing, if you know a lot about it, it certainly does give you an edge over someone who maybe has never gone, but I think the game does cater to both audiences. There also is plenty of variety, be it in the gear selection, the amount of fish species, or the different environments you can explore. And I think it's fair to expect more to come, as EW tends to support their games for years and develop and add new content.
Yeah,
there
they've
are 12
definitely
fish species
supported
on the Golden Ridge Reserve map
the Hunter
to begin
for a
with,
long time.
and a ton of gear selections from the different rods, reels,
probably
lure
be way more
combos, and
maps.
all the different apparel selections. And again, lots of different environments to walk through. A pretty large map with a lot of different places to go. I think that certainly helps in giving you a unique experience for at least quite a long time playing the game. The next thing I would say is just one word, and that is multiplayer. Now, multiplayer could have gone really either way, but I think it is pretty well done. Some of my favorite experiences thus far in Call of the Wild the Angler have been jumping in a boat with a friend, going out to the middle of a lake, going up a river, and just casting out and seeing what we can reel in. Now, it's done, in my opinion, in a pretty smart way. The fish spawns are client-side, and what that means is that you will not see the same fish as your friends, and while it could be cool if you could point out a fish for your friend to catch, I do like that you're not going to be competing for the same fish, and especially because the game is server-based, you can play in single player, but anytime you go into multiplayer, there could be any number of different people in there, so you can rest assured, even if you have someone driving around a boat right in front of your fish, they're not going to spook or take the fish that you are actually after.
That's
I
nice.
think multiplayer is well done, it's really fun. Probably the thing that I would recommend doing the most is joining a friend and going out and seeing what you can get. And I do consider it a pro. I definitely could have seen it being a con if it was problematic, but in my experience, it's worked well.
This is pretty good.
Now, in terms of the fishing itself, there is, in my opinion, enough of a realistic feel to some aspects of fishing that it can produce at least moments where you feel like you are really out there fishing. Whether it is the first unexpected strike, whether it is the...
I mean, the bend of the... I mean, I don't really know... Like, let me... Fishing Planet. I typed Fishing Planet. One of the first things that came up was money glitch. Okay, so I want to see this. This guy, oh my gosh, this dude is making so much content for Fishing Planet, mother of God. Okay.
Fancy it all. Just kind of tossed it out there, a little pitch or something like that. I think that's what they call it anyway.
Fishing Planet.
On PC, it's actually F11, I believe. Yep, just like that. And now we can right click.
I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see something, chat.
It's actually doing all right, just kind of throwing it out there and waiting for a fish. It's a lot quicker
I mean,
than
it
waiting
may
for the
be
meter to go up and then casting, so stick into that. Now right there you can see I zoomed in. I hit Z, got him up, and figure out something that
I don't know if this is like a special line or something.
Nibbles, nibbles. Take it, bro. Take it. Yeah. Got him. Got him.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm just trying to like see these animations.
Switch and do a twitch. Try that instead. We're also doing 1 speed right now.
I'm trying to see.
Probably go to 2 speed.
Trying to see something.
Which could also affect how the bass react to it. Every bit. There we go. Hooked up. Looks like we can increase our drag a little bit there. Ooh, it's hopping. It's hopping. It's actually a pickerel. How about that? Well,
I don't know, man.
Grass pickerel. That'll work.
I do like this, that you actually pull it up and look at it in first person. I prefer that to like what they showed over here. But I will say, I mean, obviously this game is a lot older. This game, I really do like how, you know, the rod is like all bending around and you're pulling all around like when you're actually fishing.
The first really big fish you catch, and you can just
it makes you feel like you're actually, you know,
on the end of the rod or different
fighting
things
the
like
fish.
That. It certainly isn't the
Whereas like maybe this wasn't like a good representation, but here it kind of looks like it almost looked too easy, but I'm sure it's not that easy.
For a long time. And that's why I guess is a good point.
This game is supposed to be
the whole
pretty
weather system
sim-like, if
in
I'm not
Fishing
mistaken.
Planet. There are different days, 3, maybe more days depending upon the map, but at least 3 usually. So on this one we can see we have this kind of slope, and then it peaks in the evening. Here we have
doing
a
a beginner
here.
series, free to play, level 1 through 5. Interesting. I think I tried Fishing Planet once, and I didn't really like it that much, but it was kind of like, it was very bare bones, and it's been a couple of years since I've tried it, so I don't know. Anyway.
Entire experience,
let's see.
But there are those couple of minutes, especially in the early game, I think, that really you can appreciate about this game. And along those same lines,
this was on the schedule today, but we'll see.
It's fast-paced enough to keep attention, but it certainly is not non-stop fish, particularly with the big fish, lake trout, pike, even some of the bass that I've fished for.
That's a big old
boy.
boy.
You can go a fairly long time in between fish. Now, if you're using the correct lure combination and going for easier to catch fish, it can be just about every cast, but it's certainly not like that when you go after some
I will
of the
say,
larger species.
I gotta say, man, these graphics are not that good. Not that that matters, but like Call of the Wild, the Hunter. When I look at the Hunter, chat.
Welcome to the beginner series.
This is the same guy
for 2021 and headed into 2022.
This is the same dude.
Missions do help you, by the way. I do recommend having the missions on, but just for the sake
things
of
don't
kind of
look
doing
as
this
sharp
breakthrough and making it a little bit easier for, I guess, everything to kind of flow.
But I mean, I've played the Hunter. It's a good looking game.
Call the Wild, and I would also mention that the lookout points are really important in this game, and if you had the missions,
it's not bad.
Covered the same. As I mentioned, you can climb up these lookout points and then get to the little map area, hit survey, and it's going to give us this nice little.
You know, we got some nice fog here. Like, yeah, it looks pretty good.
So we might just take the front one since he's kind of the easiest shot, and of course we have the starting scope. So
like
that is going to be
taking a
good
look.
thing. We'll try to get a sort of chest shot in there. Hopefully that's going to be into a lung. We'll have to kind of track him down.
This game, I
and
never
see
played
where he
it.
ends up.
Wait, when did you get this
I think
game?
with the 243 Paul.
No, this is a good game.
That should
This
be
is a
enough
good game.
to bring him down.
This is a
Next to
good
the
game.
Vital Blow, that of course is the ideal.
I've watched Elohim
kind
play it a
of
lot,
splatter you want to see
and
from
it's
a
quite good. He's been
shot.
playing another new hunting game that just came out that looks pretty good. I think it's called Way of the Hunter. It was free on Epic. Oh, snap. Okay, I have it on Steam. I think I bought it when it was on sale.
So you're going to need to move around. You're going to need to be willing to move to other areas.
I mean, surely they could do like a graphics update, but also I don't know if this guy's playing on max settings.
To continually catch fish, but I do.
But
think
these
there's
shadows
a
on the
pretty
hands.
decent balance in there. Although I wouldn't mind if it was adjusted just a bit to make it a little bit harder sometimes to catch fish consistently. Now to move on to some of the cons, and I think the biggest thing for me right now is there's a bit of a lack of incentive to go beyond catching a diamond of every fish species. There's no lodge, no aquarium, not even a photo album to kind of keep track of your records. Now,
really,
there are in the profile page some statistics about your biggest catch, statistics about your strike success percentage.
Like, wouldn't it be so cool to have like AI tournaments or something like that, or even like player tournaments where you're like, okay, who can catch the most fish? Or like, I mean, obviously, I guess it's a bit weird. Just like something to keep people involved. There are fishing competitions. Have like a circuit or something like that. I know this is more of like a leisurely type thing, but I don't know.
All that, but it's really not enough for me to think that I could come back and replay time after time, especially after having a diamond of everything. And you can keep track of your own records, but it certainly would be nice if the game would do a better job of that. Again, to speak to some of the real fishing side of things, some of the fish animations are robotic, and that certainly can hurt the immersion. Whether it is the fish just swimming around, fish jumping out of the water, or fish on the end of your line, some things just don't flow, they don't look natural, and that really can take you out of it. Now, is that the type of thing that could be fixed? Probably, but at least as it stands right now from my experience, there is a little bit too much of that. Too many times you'll see a fish that just isn't doing what you think a real fish would do. And to go back to the moments earlier where you feel like you are fishing, those moments make you feel like you are indeed playing a game. I would also say that there really is a lack of challenge after a certain point. Once you acquire the best gear, it gets kinda easy, and there would be a pretty simple fix to that, I think. If fish of a certain size spooked when you had line that was too big, or improper presentation of the bait, or a lot of other things, you certainly could kind of curb the
Looks
get
so
the best
goofy.
equipment and just pull
It
all your
looks
fish
goofy.
in at will with no struggle whatsoever. I think if those types of mechanics were added, that could kind of resolve it. But for now, I've been able
I
to
do think
catch
the animations are kinda
2-pound
nice.
fish on 55-pound braid, and that just doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. It should definitely be a little bit different. Now, some species don't mind. Bass, for instance, a lot of times you could catch them on rope.
Also, hold on. Was
Bit
his
different.
thumb
Now,
clipping
some
through? His thumb is wait. Maybe the fish's tail is cut or something. But it looks like his thumb is clipping through the fish.
Species don't mind. Bass, for instance, a lot of times you could catch them on rope if you really wanted to. They tend to be really aggressive, and there are other examples as well. But for the most part, I think it would be best if small fish got spooked from too big a line.
You guys ever been fishing, chat? I'm curious. How many people have been fishing before? I really enjoy fishing. It's just been a really long time since I've
most
done
fish,
it.
I think, should be spooked from improper presentation.
It's been
And I think
probably
spooking fish should give you a better penalty. When you are doing a
8,
particular
9
technique,
years since I last
and maybe
fished.
if you mess it up and
Fish.
that technique in the bottom right, that indicator goes away.
Honestly, Talia, I know we were supposed to go with Matt and Jessica to Lake Tenkiller this summer, but honestly, I would love to fish in the fall. I would love to go fishing in the fall. You know, even in weather like this, oh, I would love to fish. 'Cause it's raining outside, chat. Oh my gosh, what I wouldn't give. Down whenever. When I get another vehicle. Oh, it's going down. We're going to Lake Tenkiller. One of the nicest fishing lakes in the country, chat. Lake Tenkiller. Fishing. Oh,
hey
yeah,
guys, what's
dude.
up? Brandon here. I'm doing
What's
a
up,
7-part
Brandon?
series on Tulsa area fishing lakes. The big lakes, the big main lakes that surround the Tulsa area. So if you're new to the area or you're on vacation or just want to know more about the lakes and what they have to offer, well, in these videos I'm going to break down.
Hold on.
Lake is located just southeast of Tulsa. It is a
Where is it? Show us.
river system, so a lot of that flow,
Yeah!
a lot of that rock and stuff has
I've been
silted
here
in over the
fishing
years
Double
and
Day.
pushed around, so you get a lot of those.
You're going
that
with
debris
Matt
gets pushed
Jessica
around
to
in
a
all the
lake?
banks,
No,
which
Matt
they
and
haven't got for
Jessica,
large now,
John.
but not as much rock. Mainly in this area, the largemouth are here, but
let's
you
see.
do have a good mix of kind of water here, good fishable water, and then
There we go. We got the little trees.
Walleye are down here. Spotted bass are down here. And then, you know, overall species on this lake.
To be fair, we'd
is
be dock
largemouth,
fishing, though. I
smallmouth,
wouldn't be in a
spotted
boat.
bass, crappie, white bass, catfish, and walleye. And like I said, the walleye.
I'd be too scared
and
that a
the
big tuna's
smallmouth,
gonna knock me
spotted bass
over.
are going to be for sure down here in the lower end.
Just kidding.
For stocking report, there's nothing stocked in this lake that I could figure out, that I could find.
Yeah, but Lake
But if you go
Tenkiller,
down-
it's a nice lake. It's a nice lake, man. 2019 Bassmaster Elite at Lake Tenkiller 2 years ago, chat. I'm telling you, brother.
Well, the Bassmaster Elite
Competition.
Series 2019 composed of 9 regular season events. And guess what, folks? We have reached that final one. Welcome to the Cherokee Casino Tahlequah
Oh,
Bassmaster
snap.
Elite, coming to you from
Competition.
Lake Tenkiller. We'll get to that in just a moment. Welcome to Toyota Bassmaster Studios.
Oh,
I'm Tommy Sanders,
my.
Here with Davey Height. And Davey,
Let's go, dude.
Bassmaster Elite Series, the final event of the season, the Cherokee Casino.
I feel like we're
Tahlequah
watching
Bassmaster
Marvel-
Elite.
Shell's
Move to
Marble
Lake
runs.
Tenkiller. The time of year has changed.
doesn't seem
It's a very,
real.
very tough proposition for all our anglers, and we are down to 10 of them on this final day here in a huge lead. Ordinarily, you wouldn't call.
I wonder how
just
much
under
money
3
they
pounds a
get for
huge
winning
lead.
these.
Believe me, on this lake,
You think they make more than the average Smash Brother, like Smash Melee competitors?
that is
'Cause
a
they don't
big
make that
lead.
much
That will
money.
be a mountain to climb for the likes of Chris Saldane, Carl Jochimson having his best tournament of the year. As you say, Corey Johnson has been great all year.
That's pretty cool. Anyway.
The fish will swim
I'm gonna
away
have
for
to
a
watch
moment,
that later.
And as soon as you go back to that technique, they are once again attracted. I would really like if there was at least, you know, a 30-second or minute penalty where the fish just won't come in. It would require a little more skill and a little more consistency. And I think in a game that really right now is lacking some replayability with the lodge or aquarium, as I mentioned, that could certainly help. Needing more skill to land big fish, definitely would have you coming back to play more, I think. Now this kind of falls into the same category in there being a little bit of a lack of challenge.
What I'm getting at, or what I'm getting right now from this guy, because he seems like someone who knows his stuff, and he also played Hunter Call of the Wild. This seems like a game that you may want to wait for, or a game that I may wait for. Hold on, fish have commitment issues. There may be something that or this may be a game that I should wait a bit for. With that being said, there could end up being, I mean, the price could go up. You never know.
But there are just too many fish visible from the surface.
Price is
and
not
they
today's
swim
price.
Way too slowly. I think difficulty modes could really help the player cater the game to their wishes. Maybe a difficulty mode that removes the UI, don't have the strike indication on screen, so you have to know based on the rod and what's going on if a fish is actually biting.
Yeah, like not having difficulties, or like, I mean, to be fair, who knows? You could turn off UI, but like these few things that he said, for those to not be in the game at release when these guys have made a hunting game, kind of is a bit confusing.
I really would love if the bobbers were more visible at long range, because you kind of have to rely on the bobber indicator in the bottom right when you are bait fishing to know if you're getting a strike or not. You
Chat, we
really
won't be
can't see the bobber moving.
I don't know. I don't think we're gonna play it today.
Just things like that.
But
make
we
it
do have
too
some
easy,
videos
but
to watch.
Difficulty modes could be a solution, or in general, just kind of improving the AI of the fish, improving some of the mechanics. As of now, again, it's fairly basic and fairly simplified. I'd love to see that get a bit more creative down the road, but again, I have to look at it as a con right now, because I can't project what is going to happen. All I know is, I wish there was more challenge to landing, especially the big fish. And lastly on my list of cons, the camera. I've talked about it in every video and every stream in which I've played the angler. I really do not like that the camera follows the rod. I just feel like that also takes away some of the challenge. If you were able to focus more on the fish and see what it's doing, you could make counter moves to keep tension on the line properly. And
that
also
does make
kind of
sense.
along that same vein, I've felt that there is a lack of punishment for allowing slack in the line. Fish should be able to throw the hook at that point, and that really doesn't happen in this game. But to continue along where we're going here with the camera section, either an ability to free control the camera, maybe by pressing another button, and I know that could be difficult on controller, or just leaving the camera facing the fish itself. I don't know that you really need to have the camera focus on the rod, so in my opinion that could really help with some of that. And I've also heard complaints about some of the different techniques, twitching or jigging, particularly when watching streams or videos, causing a bit of motion sickness. And again, if the camera just kind of focuses on where the bait is, or just the center of the screen, that would be alleviated as well. Also, with some of the camera things, the Jeep driving is just not great. I really wish they would just make it third person. The option to drive in first person is cool, but it can just be too fast, and that part,
and it's like the FOV isn't even big
as well. I really don't like driving the Jeep. I tend to maybe take it somewhere to unlock a fast travel point, and then just fast travel from there on out and run wherever I need to go to. And the last thing I would include in this category are the UI. I just feel like that is a little bit difficult to understand and work with. And
I don't really like the
mechanics,
UI.
Whether it is top water lures needing to have more water displacement
It's not
and
bad,
more
it's
noise
just
when using
kinda
them, the fish
basic.
being far too slow, they really only seem to be able to catch up to your lure if you're on one speed for the retrieval, which is the slowest speed. Stuff like that really could kind of be fleshed out a lot better. So overall, my kind of opinions on this game basically are this. I don't play fishing games, I've really never been able to get into fishing games, and for whatever reason, I do enjoy this one. And the best explanation I have is the Call of the Wild explanation I made at the beginning. I think it is just a pretty decent balance of simulation and fun, probably more leaning towards the fun side, which happens to be more appealing to me as someone who doesn't play a lot of fishing simulation. I do think it's fair to expect fixes and content additions down the road, so that certainly could make the game a little more interesting. And on that same side, right now, it's pretty limited. I could really see things opening up with another map or two, especially saltwater and new mechanics. Fly fishing could help, as I mentioned, with like the topwater lures being improved, just things like that to make it a little more immersive. And trolling as well off the back of boats, especially in multiplayer, could be a pretty cool thing to work in. But as of now, things are fairly linear, and I hope that can be expanded on. And I'll leave you with this.
So for 30
I
bucks.
see Call of the Wild the Angler as the fishing simulation equivalent of the Hunter Call of the Wild. Not the most accurate simulation, not the deepest mechanics, but made for a broader player base to be able to enjoy. The Hunter Call of the Wild became easily the most popular game in the genre, in my opinion, for those same reasons of appealing to a broader player base, and we'll see where Call of the Wild the Angler ends up going, and if the player base interested in fishing simulation will take to a more accessible approach to the game like the hunting simulation community did.
Yeah.
So is Call of the Wild the Angler worth spending your money on? Only you can answer that, but I hope I could at least help provide a bit of insight and information
This is a good video.
make that call.
This is a good video.
As always, thank you guys for watching.
Shout out to this guy.
And I'll see you next time.
Shout out to this guy. That was a good video. Shout out to Flinter, 340,000 YouTube subscribers. We love to see it. Well played. All right. So no fishing today. No fishing today, unfortunately. I think for me, the game is The Angler. Mostly negative reviews. Oh no, they're dragging them. It's been out for a day and they have 1,400 reviews. Oh no. This person likes it. Don't expect a finished polished product. Despite calling this a full release, is very much an early access project. See, that's okay. That's kind of how I feel looking at it. It's like, and especially with, and Talia can tell you this, Chad. I've been talking about this game for a month. And I'm like, how, actually more than a month. And I'm like, how did they only show gameplay a week before launch? Like, that seems a bit strange. That seems very strange. Even this person said, the world itself looks incredible, but the water, the most important aspect in a fishing game, looks awful and blurry, and your bobbers are all but visible on the surface unless very close to you. That's not good. Actually, fishing the fish is good, but then there is an awful immersion-breaking black screen cut to you suddenly holding the fish when you catch it. No pulling the fish out of the water and netting it. See, yeah, that I mentioned that during the video we watched. And this person has 14 hours. At the time of review, they had 0.3 hours. Damn. Okay, this person says, after 2.1 hours, this might be the worst fishing game I've ever played. What game? This is The Angler, Call of the Wild. Or Call of the Wild, The Angler. It's a new fishing game that just came out that I've been keeping tabs on, yeah. Fishing? Yeah. I want to play it, but I think it's more of a, in its current state, from what I'm seeing, it looks like, I don't know. Actually, this person also said, when I saw all the bad reviews, I almost didn't get the game. Glad I did though. I've had loads of fun playing and exploring. Just expect the usual bugs and such with a new game. I do think, first and foremost, I guess for what I'm gonna get out of a fishing game, it's not like I'm gonna grind this game for like 80 hours in 2 weeks. Like, I'm not a hardcore fishing person, and I'm not a hardcore fishing gamer. So, like, I think it's up my alley. However, there are some things that seem like maybe I shouldn't get it right away. Maybe I should wait for a sale. Maybe I should wait for a little more content, or like a couple of patches so that they can change what the initial adopters of the game give them feedback on. This person says, this might be the worst fishing game I've ever played. Good. It is definitely a game. Okay. The environment is okay, but nearly looks like unmodded Skyrim. Key binding options exist, and the performance is okay. Bad. Everything else. Characters look terrible. You have one hair option and no color options. This is really best you could do. The water looks like oil. The fish look weird. Alien. And the oil that calls itself water. The gear looks weird, especially the bait. No third person at all, even for vehicles. Few fish species in a giant empty map of boredom. I actually think there are a lot of fish species this person just didn't see, because based on the research that I've done and what the devs have said, there's a ton of fish in the game. There are a few birds on the map, a few plants, that's it. Terrible. The fishing. Fade to black when landing a fish. What? No walking while fishing? I don't think the devs even tried their own game. Overall, I would recommend playing any other fishing game. Hell, even Genshin Impact has, even Genshin Impact fishing is better than this. That's saying something, man. I think Stardew has the best fishing in any game that I've played. Like, the mini game is fun. It's challenging and fun. But obviously this is different. The game doesn't deserve the amount of negativity I'm seeing in the comments and reviews. There are definitely issues, bugs, graphical oddities, and the like. The game is still very fun with all of these present. In its current state, with all of these present. In its current state, it is a good base for them to expand upon going forward. The open world aspect alone is quite enjoyable. Cruising up a mountain road and stopping at a waterfall to fish for a bit before descending down the winding path and finding a bigger tributary to cast into is incredibly peaceful. And it gives me the feeling of hopping between fishing spots in real life. It's disheartening to see the amount of negative reviews from people who barely played 30 minutes of the game. If you're looking for a chill, relaxing, more casual fishing game with varied fishing spots and scenery, there's a good bit to love here. See, that's what I expected from the game. I think a lot of people are assuming that it's like... They're assuming that it's a sim, and it doesn't seem like a sim to me. Okay, so now, so I know there is a lot of negative reviews about this game on the first day of release. However, I'm convinced most of these have barely played it. Yes, the game needs work. It needs some overhaul on the mechanics and some texture adjustments. There is a few bugs here and there. If you're looking for a hardcore fishing simulator, this is not it. You'll be disappointed. If you're just looking for a casual fishing game, then this one is quite entertaining. Okay, so yeah. I think I'm gonna wait, but it does seem like the game is for me in terms of the fishing games. I didn't like Fishing Planet. Everybody's like, oh, Fishing Planet's good, like, and it has a community, but it's just like, graphically, I thought it looks kind of ass. Like, it definitely looks worse than this game. And then additionally, it was kind of like, I don't know. I felt like Fishing Planet was just like, I don't know, it was too rough. Like, I'm not looking for a sim. I'm looking for a fishing game that has like the fishing is somewhat challenging, but not like so challenging that I don't enjoy it. It needs to feel good. So what I may end up doing is just buy it like I was planning to, and then if I don't like it within the first couple of hours, I'll just return it and then get it later. Even if the game needs work, however, I'd like to point out that the game may not look amazing right now. This is an EW game. What is that? As an avid the Hunter Call the Wild player, I have my full trust, and I know they'll make this game into something great through sustained updates, like they did for the hunting game over more than 5 years of continued updates. These are trustworthy developers. They just need some more time. Globally, I have a positive opinion about the game, and I would advise it if you're looking for a chill, casual fishing experience.
Hoochie.
All right.
Good.
All right. Okay. All right, so The Angler. It's on our wish list. It's on our wish list. It will stay there, and I'll come back to it later. I'll come back to it later. Where is it? The Angler. I have too many games in my wish list. Angler. Okay. The Yangler. Yeah. Just too nice to me. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna look at this video really quick. They did a little stream. The Angler. Pardon me, it's not The Angler. This is UFL. This is a new football game. Or a soccer game, whatever you want to call it. That is coming out at some point. They just said they're delaying the game until 2023. They said it like yesterday. The UFL Angler. They said that they're gonna announce a release date in December. My thinking of that, or on that, is that they're gonna wait until after the World Cup to announce, because the World Cup this year, for the first time ever, is not in the summer. It is in the winter, and it starts in November. It ends in December. My thinking is that they're going to wait until after the World Cup, and it's going to come out in January or February. Maybe February, like right after the transfer window in January. I think that's when we're going to see it. So maybe like 4 or 5 months away. They did say that the game is 80% done. Whatever that means. But yeah, so I'm very curious to see what happens. I'm probably going to have to like watch this later in its entirety, but this is their new show, the UFL Journey. Episode 1. I'm very intrigued by this game. As someone who was playing PES, which is now eFootball, who has gone back to FIFA and is absolutely appalled by how bad the gameplay is in FIFA. Like, yes, it took me 500 hours to be like, okay, I've had enough. But I'm like, it's finally happened again. And I'm like, nah. Is that Bayer Leverkusen? So this should be interesting, assuming they start talking and don't just.
Hi, Jenya.
Okay.
Hi there. What is your role in the project? What is your profession called? And how long have you been working with the Strikers Inc. team?
My official title is that I'm the lead 3D environment artist. My job is to lead the team that is modeling stadiums in 3D. I joined the team basically when the art department was created.
You start from scratch. You have nothing. I mean, no references, no foundation, and your task is to create a stadium that exists in the real world. What are your first steps then? How do you normally start?
Well, first, a club sends us photos. Most of the time we receive something, which is great, as the shots make things significantly easier. And using these pics, we start with modeling basic stadium volumes. But we must take the pitch into consideration, as it is a stadium's linchpin. So we build our model on the actual pitch measurements. We examine real-world stadium geometry.
The fan flags actually look
because every stadium
decent.
has
You actually see somebody waving a
touch
flag.
line, its pitch dimensions. We can't ignore it. Everything.
Again, this is not okay. They said they want AAA polish in this game, which I think is interesting. I wonder if you're able to build your own stadium
in parallel to make the result seamless.
One thing I will say is their presentation is on point.
Hi, Fetya.
They're doing more than Pez is doing.
And how long have you been with the Strikers team?
Hi there. I'm a lighting and level artist, and I've already been here for 3 years.
They've been working on this game for a while,
we make
too.
grounds, set up lighting, breathe life into everyone and everything.
And their slogan is free to play,
we have
fair
this
to play.
list. Now, can you explain what level art means in detail?
We work mainly with 2 areas. Firstly, it's the level art as it is. We fill the ground with all possible variety of objects. We call them props. Stuff such as bottles, bags, cameras, everything that makes the stadium come alive. We also work on the people, the personnel you can see in the stadium during any match. We set up crowds, supporters, fans, so we basically help the ground to look more realistic and lifelike. Secondly, it's the lighting. We make the arena look natural through adjusting and tuning the lights. We set up the overall stadium lighting and post-processing.
I mean, it looks good.
And other components related to the overall vibe.
All right. On the subject of daylight, is there any difference in the sunshine at different stadiums? Or is it one effect for all stadiums?
Definitely, there is a difference. First of all, it depends on the construction. Often the shadows on the pitch depend on the roof design and material. Sometimes they are translucent, or they can have some peculiar shapes. And there can be various other effects.
Also, chat, I know you're probably not like... a lot of you probably don't care about this at all. As somebody who played soccer at a collegiate level, and if it wasn't for my injury, I legitimately felt like I had a path to playing professionally. Just like my brother and just like my uncle. Even though I gotta say, I wasn't nearly as good as my brother. He played D1 soccer. I played in NAIA. But it's a bit different for goalkeepers. You don't necessarily, at least back then, you didn't need to have as many tools as you have to have now as a goalkeeper. But like, I love the game. I love the game. Obviously, you guys know that we have United in Red coming up later today. And we have it coming up on Sunday, where I'm trying to bring more of my like background with soccer into the stream. Obviously I've been playing like, you know, FIFA and stuff recently, but also the fact that I started out streaming. I think Rocket League was the first game I ever streamed. I think PES was like the second game I ever streamed. So it is baked into the history of the channel. Obviously, most of what I play these days is not really those games, but I have been playing them a bit more on stream. Don't worry, I'm not going to transition into like a full, you know, soccer streamer. I'm still staying with variety. But it's cool to see from a soccer standpoint, and also like somebody who's a video game enthusiast, to see someone new coming into the football gaming space that isn't FIFA, that isn't EA Sports, that isn't Konami. And I'm on Konami's stream team, but like, and eFootball is much better than it was, but I don't know, like FIFA, as I was saying last night, I love the modes. I think the modes are really good. Maybe not love the modes, but I think the modes are really good, especially when you compare them to PES. They're just really nice. They just have like more depth to them, and you just get more out of it. Whereas like when I play Become a Legend in PES, which is like when you create one player and you play their career, you're not doing any like training drills. You're not doing anything but playing matches and allocating points to like get better. Like all of your training is done like by simulation, which is kind of annoying. It's like, that doesn't make me feel immersed. That makes me feel like, oh, I'm just playing games and my player is getting better. That's it. Like, huh? Whereas like when you play a game like NBA 2K where there's a story every year with your player, even though it's become kind of gimmicky now, it's still something a bit better. So, and even things like Master League compared to career mode in FIFA, there are like some big differences in terms of depth. So I'm hoping that this game, and it looks like this game is going to be more like, this game is probably going to be more like FIFA Ultimate Team, whereas like you're going to have a team with a lot of real world players and you're going to be playing against other people. But the thing about this game is I find it intriguing that they're saying free to play, fair to play. So I'm curious as to like what they're going to do differently than FIFA does, than PES or eFootball does. It looks like they're going to have online leagues, if I'm not mistaken, where you have a table and you are competing against other people in that table, like consistently. Just like in the Premier League, like Manchester United plays, they'll play Chelsea, they'll play Tottenham, they'll play Arsenal, they'll play Brighton, they'll play Leeds United twice a season. And whoever has and all of these teams, and whoever has the most points at the end of the season wins. It looks like that's kind of what they're doing in this game, except all of the teams are player specific, or pardon me, like there are actual players controlling the teams and you're in that league. So maybe there'll be like scheduled matches or something like that. Obviously they've got to have something where you're playing against AI. But I'm very curious to see what they're going to do with this. Obviously this video is just about the stadiums, or supposedly. But I mean, it's called stadiums, and I mean, they're just showing guys playing, so.
I begin with the introduction
Look at
to
that
the camera.
sash.
What should I do then? Just smile and look there. Are we on? On air? We are here with Zhenya Rivkovsky, and we came to support the Strikers football team, playing in the amateur league. Hey, camera, show them the guys playing so they can see it's for real. So, tell us please, what do you do at Strikers, and how long have you done that for? There's nothing we didn't do at Strikers. I've been with the team quite a while. Soon I'll begin my 4th year. Okay, actually, there's a lot that we do.
Strikers Inc. is who's making UFL.
We design the tunnels that the players go through to enter the pitch from scratch. You know those archways they use? We have our own that are versatile and unique. We spent 2 weeks understanding what we need. All those sketches, drafts, so on. And there's also a ball stand where referees collect the ball before the game. I mean,
also, chat, as somebody with a video production background as well, yo, what's up, Chris? How's it going, man? As somebody who has a background in video production and film, like that's what I went to school for, to see, for one, with all the things that I just said about like a new football game in the space, it seems like these people are actually passionate about putting out a good product. Like their production quality is really nice. They're putting out a 23-minute episode about stadiums. It's like FIFA, yes, they put out stuff every year. Like if we go to EA Sports FIFA. FIFA will put out trailers and stuff, right? Excuse me. FIFA will put out trailers like every year, right? FIFA 23 reveal trailer. What's up, Guru? How's it going, man? New football game has been very needed. Not much competition in that area. Exactly.
Hello,
so FIFA will put out a trailer every year, right?
Trailer. I'm Derek Ray, and alongside me is Stuart Robson.
Thanks, Derek. Well, you can really
Which next year it'll be called EA Sports FC.
Feel the sense of anticipation as the players warm up for their big moment on the world stage.
And away we
One thing that FIFA does really well is trailers. I also love that they're adding the women's game, or that they've added the women's game and that they're adding more depth to it. I think that's one thing that I really do like.
pure strike. Let's go pitch side where Alex Scott can tell us more.
Well, you're seeing Hypermotion 2 in action. More animations than ever before.
But like,
and more realism every
they do
time.
a great job with Tim comes out in 5 days. Oh, like fully? I'm pretty sure it comes out on PlayStation in 5 days. Maybe I'm tripping. I thought it's been out. Also, what's up, Guru? How's it going, man? One thing about FIFA is that they have fantastic advertising. They know how to get people excited. Hell, they got me excited for this next one.
Welcome to our breakdown of everything new and exciting in career mode for FIFA 23.
I'm just more excited that on PC we're getting next gen stuff. 1.0 in 5 days. Really? Okay. We may have to revisit Tim chat. We may have to revisit Tim. I do have it. I do own it. But it's like they have these deep dive videos, right?
For example, deciding
which I think is nice. But you look at the gameplay, it's like
on your own that contributes towards developing your personality in a certain direction. And we have three different personalities.
FIFA is very, as somebody who played FIFA every single year from like FIFA 07 to like FIFA 14, 15, or pardon me, like 14. Then I skipped a year. I bought FIFA 17 in 2016, and then I didn't buy another FIFA until late last year when it was on sale. I did like the EA Play thing or whatever, where I played FIFA on the EA app. And then it went on sale, and I ended EA Play, and I bought FIFA for like $20 because it was on sale. I was like, I might as well just do that instead of continuing to buy or pay for EA Play. It was the first FIFA I bought in 6 years, or 5 or 6 years. No, 6 years. Yeah, it had been a long time. So it was like I had sworn off of it. But again, like I said earlier, the modes in FIFA are good. The gameplay with their dynamic difficulty trademark that they made, which is just basically like pinning the game against you. Like unrealistic things will happen in the game. FIFA is an arcade game. PES was a simulation game. I played it this weekend and it was great because I've been playing FIFA for the past, however many months and played for 500 hours. But even PES, I was like, with PES, there's just a level of depth in the modes that are missing. So I'm hoping with UFL, they give me something to be excited about. Because generally, I like playing offline modes and building up my own teams and doing stuff like that. Whereas making that in FIFA is a lot more fun than doing it in PES because, like, it's baked into the game and there's a lot more stuff to do. But the reason I came over here was to say that FIFA will put out videos every year, right? They'll put out videos every year. But like they only do it when it's time for release. They do like the official gameplay deep dive, and this is mostly because there's no E3 anymore, or not in the same way. You got career mode, you got match day experience, pro clubs, and ultimate team, which I think it's very telling that career mode in 1 month has 3 million views. Ultimate team in 3 weeks has 1.7 million. I think it's pretty telling that more people watched, even though it's been up for a bit more time. More people watched the career mode trailer than Ultimate Team. Yet career mode doesn't get as much love from EA Sports as Ultimate Team because it just makes them so much money. So I oh, that looks nice. But yeah, as far as like presentation is concerned, I think UFL is very impressive. Because to me, it tells me that they actually care about the game. And they care about putting out a good product that looks good. And yeah, like
we interrupt this broadcast.
Like they put out 4K trailers.
A future where there is online football for all. A future where free to play means fair to play. A future where you can choose from your favorite players and they actually play like them too.
Like looking at these menus when they first showed them, I was like, yeah, this game looks like this looks clean. This looks clean, dude. Obviously, it's not gonna matter unless you're it's not gonna matter unless the gameplay is good, right? But the fact that it's going to be free to play and it looks good is, I mean, it means something. For me,
players and they actually play like them too.
Looking at the menus, you see the match squad. You got Pjanic over here, Firmino, Lukaku, De Bruyne. I mean, these are all players we know. Golovin, Dodo, Trubin in goal. You got Kurt Zuma on the bench, Zinchenko on the bench. You've got total costs. You see how much your team costs. You see chemistry, your game plan, management, customization, transfer market. You got your formations.
And manage every stage and every.
You got different kits that you can get, which I'm imagining you're probably going to be able to like buy this stuff. You got your light kit, dark kit, light and dark. You got your kits, you have items. I don't know what items are. You got stadiums. So I'm not sure if you're going to be able to build your stadiums. Is this new Hearthstone style football game? Yes, John, it is.
Their journey. We compete in matches where skill is always the deciding factor. Experiencing.
And people were saying when this got shown, they were like, "Oh, it looks bad. FIFA looks so much better than this." I'm like, are you actually high?
Moments of
FIFA, like I said, the modes are good. The gameplay itself is not great.
Deflation. And elation that every true football fan can relate to.
I will say, it could look better, but this was also early, you know.
And old rivals. We propel our clubs.
All right. One thing that I think was interesting is this.
Old rivals.
Sorry, I'm on a bit of tangent. You got your leaderboard here. UFL FC played 34, 13 wins. Pardon me, 19 wins, 13 draws, that's actually insane. 2 losses. And then you go to the top of the table. #United is actually a real club. You got Rage Quit United, Gamepad Breakers. I'm not going to be happy unless they let you make co-ed teams. See, you can do that in FIFA, apparently. But not in, like, the actual... You can do it in, like, online modes, if I'm not mistaken. But only in a few of those modes. Which I think is kind of lame. But, I mean, at least they're the ones doing it. I'm not expecting it from this game. But, I mean, who knows? Matt HD Gamer. He's one of, like, the biggest FIFA YouTubers, if I'm not mistaken. When I saw this, it makes me think, okay, this is, these are like real players. How's it going, Alex? You got league promotion,
heights, attracting star players and nurturing new talent as we create our ultimate footballing lineup to take on all comers and let the world know what it really means to be the best. This is what the future of online football looks like.
I want to see what the modes are, to be honest.
We built it. And it's time for you to join us. UFL is coming when it's ready in 2022.
Man, this trailer came out in January? Mother of God. Yeah, and they got Cristiano Ronaldo to be, the face of it. So, that's pretty insane. Also, Vapex did a video on this? I didn't know that. It's just weird. Like, it's a video game. Why are you still insisting on separating the boys or girls? Well, I think in terms of like career mode, it's like they want like authentic leagues. FIFA is going the extra mile this year, adding more women's leagues into the game. Like for the first time, there's actually going to be women's leagues in the game instead of, or at least a couple of them, instead of just the national teams. But the women's game is coming along. It hasn't really, the level of the women's game professionally hasn't been super high up until the past, I would say 3 or 4 years, maybe 5 years. So now it's getting a lot more recognition, which I think is good. Obviously, in the United States, we have great women's soccer players, and so we're used to seeing them a lot. But in other countries, it's not really the same. They could just add an alternate fantasy league or something where you can fully customize characters. I agree. I think they have a couple, like I said, I think they have a couple of modes in FIFA where you actually can have men and women on the same team. And I think everybody is player controlled. So it's pretty interesting, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah. So yeah, that's kind of what's going on. I really think it's interesting what UFL is doing. I'm hoping that it's good, man. Obviously, I'm more of somebody who plays offline. This game is more so going to be like against, real players, which I don't really like doing that much anymore like I used to. But we'll just have to see. Imagine it'd be hard to balance the teams because men and women don't actually compete against the men, do they? Normally they don't, but in the game you could just balance the player stats. Yeah, I think it would be... I think it's possible. I honestly just think it's something that devs don't really want to do. Because I think, at least in FIFA... When I played with the women's teams for the first time a few years ago in FIFA, it felt better than, like, the game actually felt smoother and more balanced than the men's game. So I think what I think is that they balance the women's teams differently. It almost like it's in a completely new, I can't really explain it because it's in the same engine. Okay. You guys. I don't really know why. It's interesting.
Ourselves. We didn't borrow it. It's not a generic whatever thing. We put a lot of effort into it. In our team, there's an architect, I'm an industrial designer, and some other guys as well. We really worked ourselves out. If someone hits pause during the cutscene, they will be really impressed.
What about other elements you already finished? Is there a short list of things you work with within the project?
Well, I don't think there's a short list, but I'll try. Those are all the little stuff you won't notice.
So this video, again, is about stadiums.
Have to hit pause
I wasn't even going to watch the whole thing, but
Any
it's
examples?
interesting.
all the fans in the stadium to begin with. We dress them, starting with hats, snapbacks, then there's bomber jackets, trousers, everything, down to the shoelaces. And of course, all banners and flags in the stadiums. There are around 18 forms, all unique. We don't paint them out unlike our competitors. Okay, is it okay if I say that? Sure. Well, our competitors did it in a simple way.
Yeah.
But we decided to stand out, really. I don't know why. Just go in and win this race. Hence, there's a lot of unique stuff if you look close enough. And among others, we work on people, besides the fans, there are maintenance staff, security guys, and managers and coaches, of course. They are closer to the touchline. More security, photographers, your colleagues, cameramen. And also, there will be police, fire marshals, and first aid personnel.
What is the most difficult part of modeling the stadium for your team?
Well, one of the hardest things of all is to find the balance between creating a realistic and well-constructed building.
Also, I'm pretty sure his mustache is funny. It looks pretty good. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure they're like Strikers Inc., even though I think a lot of these people are working in different places now. Strikers Inc., I'm pretty sure is based in Dubai. I could be wrong though.
And us creating a video game. So the grounds should become a piece of artwork after all. And they should be visually attractive and fit in nicely into the game. That is, if we take London Stadium as an example. It is very detailed. There's a lot of construction structures.
It's
it has
very
a sophisticated roof. There's also another thing to consider. When we work on historic iconic grounds, these are stadiums with a visible imprint of time. Their materials are tricky. Say the concrete there can be damp, cracked or crumbling at some places. Structures have already seen decades. And we need to convey this atmosphere. It's quite difficult. The older the stadium is, the more tiny details it has.
Let's get back to the personnel, since you're working on people as well. Please, if you can, tell us what your standard pipeline looks like. So you receive some 3D models from the equipment department, and you somehow distribute those models over the stadium, right?
Right, that's what we do. Speaking of licensed grounds, we carefully analyze the footage made during the matches on each stadium.
I mean, this looks good.
Our goal is to find out where exactly you can
I think
find
the lighting is
personnel
quite good.
on match days.
Even though I don't think this guy has a shadow.
Then we combine those
Work in
with our
progress,
vision.
it says.
If we couldn't find something in the references, we add our own input. How many security guards, first responders, and others, and where. We merge the real data and our estimations to map personnel and set up the scene.
Hi, Vanya. Guys, you might have seen Vanya in episode 1. So this is a unique opportunity to
Isn't this
peek
episode
into the
1?
technical aspects of the work on stadiums. Why don't you show us something cool? I don't understand anything of what I see on the screen.
Actually, it is very interesting. A really fabulous generation trick. We definitely generate the supporters' faces automatically. Because you can't map them around manually, you know? Here are tons of them, thousands of them maybe. That's where our tech artists created a great tool called Crowd Mesh. Here's some kind of panels, and you can see some tiny dots called vertices. We place these dots around the stadium.
And also, this is great because I used to be, well, before I swapped to film and video production in college, I was a 3D animation major. So all this stuff is right up my alley. I didn't really get to the animation side of 3D. I did 2D animation in high school and 3D modeling, and then more 3D modeling in college. And I was learning the same stuff, and it took 2 years, and I was like, okay, I'm tired of learning the same lessons from the same books because you guys wouldn't take my credit that I had from high school, even though I've worked out of these same books doing the exact same lessons. I'm swapping majors. So, but yeah, like I'm, you know, when he says vertices, I'm like, I guess most people don't know what that stuff is. And I was like, oh, I remember those things.
And judging the position of each vertex, generate a chair for a fan to sit on. Here
Oh,
are the
okay.
chairs. So first, there are chairs.
That's cool.
And then by a special data set, we generate a crowd of supporters. We place personnel by hand.
Yep, exactly, Guru. Exactly. I didn't know I'd be learning the exact same stuff. And they also didn't take my credit because there were like some issues getting all the files over to them when I was at Francis Tuttle, which was the vocational technology school that I went to in the mornings in junior and senior year. So they make you do it again. Nah, I would listen. If they would have taken my hell, I probably wouldn't be doing what I'm doing right now if I wasn't, if none of that stuff happened. If they would have taken my credit, I would have gone into college, I think, as a sophomore on credit, like close to being a junior. So my path would have been a lot different. I'd probably be making a ton of money, to be honest. But it is what it is. I like doing what I'm doing. I wouldn't trade this and hang out with you guys, or even doing the stuff that I did before hanging out with you guys. Because, I mean, I'd still be streaming. Agreed, forever screwed your life. I did go to a private Christian school, so, you know.
Here goes some police. We have a kind of drag and drop. But there is some variability. When we move them, they change their appearances. Naturally, you can change it by hand.
Really?
But we've added this variability to avoid adding similar sets of people.
Interesting.
So the people here are randomly different.
That's so weird.
Let's get back to fans.
But
We
interesting.
map them during generation using the same vertices. The same crowd mesh, but we divide them by groups. Here are home fans, those are visitors, and here's some VIP. And this way, they appear quite randomly, depending on a stadium and sectors we need to fill.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Shania, what do you think? Shocked. This will be hard work for me today. Perfect. Yeah, I like it too. Should we swap places? Record the whole thing from scratch?
There were women fans? It looks like there were, yeah.
Let's give it another go.
And
Think
there
I'm
were
ready?
women working in the stadium as well.
Ready? Camera, action. Yeah? What do you think? No, really, it's amazing. I didn't expect we would be able to film here. I absolutely love it. Okay, so, ready? Camera.
I think it's
Genya.
kind of funny that they have one guy doing all of the voiceovers. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but like, you know.
Could you please tell us about some of the subtle yet difficult challenges of your job? Those things behind the scenes.
Doing all the translation.
Something that ordinary people like myself and our viewers, and even players, aren't aware of when they see your job. The public tends to think they designed it, released it, and then forgot about it.
There's a sort of fear, because in all the time I spent working on the game, and I've been doing it for almost 4 years.
Wait, that is a different guy. Maybe he's just talking
Some
different.
guys and gals, maybe even longer, for all those years, we had no feedback from a focus group or from any global audience. We don't know for sure what their reaction will be. And also, we're afraid people won't notice some of the subtle details, because there are tons of them, and we'd love them to be noticed.
I really like that they're doing this, man. I really like this
Those
kind of
are
stuff.
the concerns.
I really, really like this kind of stuff.
Of all
It's
the
really
licensed
fascinating.
stadiums you
I mean, it's always cool to see like the process of people like working on video games or working on film or even music, you know?
built, which is the
I've
one you
always
like
been
the
intrigued
best?
by this kind of
Could you
stuff.
speak of its design? the
Hell, it
working
was
process?
This ship just low-key flying by. Nice. Only 4 hours left. Like, chat, the reason I wanted to be a 3D animator is because of watching the special features on The Incredibles on the second disc that was showing like RenderMan and how they made all of the characters in The Incredibles. And I was like, and as a kid, I was like, I want to be an animator. And I went to college wanting to be an animator. That's what, like that stuck with me all the way through college. So seeing stuff like this is just really intriguing to me.
For the final result, do you have a favorite
I like seeing creative
stadium,
process.
Or do you love them all the same?
Especially as somebody who has
As they
a sort
say,
of
all
background.
stadiums are equal, but some are more equal than others. At the end of the day, London Stadium is one that's loved. It's a masterpiece in terms of architecture. The shape is beautiful, it's designed brilliantly, and the atmosphere for everyone inside is great as well. It's the one we're probably proud of most. One of the first stadiums. It was introduced with the game itself. It's the first ground we showed when UFL was announced to the public. Right now, London Stadium is the one I love the most.
I've been told you worked it out very thoroughly. It is detailed right down to the VIP seats, right?
Yeah, indeed it is. It was one of those days. We were so heavily into this, we created everything, including the laces on the banners around the grounds. You know, those laces they use to tie to banners to metal poles. So, there's something to see if you look at the stadium close up.
One thing that I was going to mention is that I hope when the game comes out that the presentation of like, you know, the camera angles, the cutscenes, and all that stuff, I hope it looks very professional and like looks better than what a lot of other people are doing. Because I think that just making a realistic viewing experience just makes things feel better when you're playing it. Like, I don't know, FIFA is adding some scenes this year because there have been a lot of cameras using like shallow depth of field in I mean, let's see, like La Liga depth. Let's see. People are calling it the 4K camera, but it's like, it's not that it's 4K. It's just a shallow depth of field. That's all it is. Where is it? Where is it? Let's see. Load up, buddy. Guru Talia has been like, I don't know, she got like hurt at work.
The best football in the world shouldn't just...
I agree. I love this stuff. I love the devs react to speedruns also because they stop and explain how the game is made and how the speedrunner's taking advantage to do some technique that they use to exploit it. Yeah, that kind of stuff is just really cool.
Experience because it's not football, it's La Liga.
Where is
Even
it?
from the player's perspective.
That's not the cam. Also, man, that video did not look good. La Liga depth, pardon me, shallow depth camera. I mean, I guess there's this. FIFA is adding shots like this. ESPN Plus has been using this a lot. And people are like in love with it. And they're like, it's a 4K camera. I'm like, no, it's just shallow depth of field, you numpty. Anyway, sorry. I just lifted a 40-pound box of fudge and 40. Talia, you should not be lifting those things. What are you doing?
Cool. Of all the stadiums you've been working on, can you point out...
Especially if you're in pain. What are you thinking? Oh, you're stressing me out. You're stressing me out.
to us some of the
How'd
special
the other
nuances?
person lift it?
I mean, in terms of level art, for example.
No, she's in pain. She
We
needs
always
to
try to
stop.
reproduce the unique features of a stadium in our level art. We spot those specific things while watching the videos or examining other.
Didn't we talk about this? Take care of yourself, doggone it. I'm gonna get pissed. Rib's been hurting for days and she hasn't iced at all. It worries me.
The references. For example, at a Vodafone, there's a lot of security guards. And we try to reproduce and bring them into action.
Yes, I'm putting
At
it on
other
Front
stadiums,
Street.
we are often helped by our environment department. There can be these one-of-a-kind props available only in those arenas. For example, at London Stadium, there are machines blowing soap bubbles all over the stadium.
That is true. When they
We added
score.
them too. At Bay Arena, we added a referee picket. It's a unique element of the stadium. You know, there's no other ground with a thing like this, as far as I know. As for our concept stadiums, we create ours from scratch. We develop them from our own ideas.
Show them.
We added something special there, but we'll hold it back for the game launch.
No!
It's a surprise.
This looks like some metal plates.
It's a grid.
Okay, a grid.
Don't worry, it's fine.
Okay, light.
Yeah, Talia definitely didn't hear what I said. She definitely didn't hear
You
what I
also
said.
do lighting. I'd love to have a look because it's something very dear to me as a person from video production.
I can tell you about lighting more technically or in
Who
layman's
knows? Maybe
terms.
she did. Maybe she's
Perhaps
on
you prefer
delay.
the former.
I probably won't get it, but please go ahead.
The
What is
former.
it?
I can tell you about lighting more technically or in layman's terms. Perhaps you prefer the former.
I probably won't get it, but please go ahead.
And please stop me if I'm blabbing some of our secrets. Okay, so let's talk about lighting.
All right, here
For
we
the
go.
main direction and main positioning of the floodlights and highlights, we used references to the stadiums, of course. But there are many different technical difficulties to overcome because we should have been directing the lights from those lamps.
True,
But
Guru.
because of hardware
True.
limitations of consoles and many other technical aspects such as memory capacity, this wasn't really possible. So some things, for example in night stadiums, the lights are fake. For these cases, we needed an inventive artistic approach. We have to emulate things. If I reveal how the night lights work, it might make you sick, since
wow.
it looks more or less like this without it.
That's great.
All the lights up in the stands have been faked to
Wow.
the extent that it looks very close to what happens. So what we
Gotcha.
have here is a dramatic convention like a film set. And they look so realistic, so cool, that hopefully nobody would even think to wonder if it's fake.
Декорации, театральные условности, которые выглядят настолько реально и круто, что никто, наверное, бы и не понял.
Слушай, вот
Each one of these
I love this
devices
stuff, man.
here, every light source has its own purpose, right?
есть своя задача.
Each one emits a certain kind of light ray, correct?
Yeah, and here's how it looks if
Mother
you're
of
curious.
God.
I should have asked that earlier.
Да, все это, конечно,
But
по настройкам
yes,
мы
they
делаем,
have
но
got
только
lots of
наработанном
purposes.
мы
It emulates lighting around the stadium and all the different floodlights reflecting off the
вокруг
pitch.
стадиона, которая нам имитирует свет от прожекторов, отскакивающий от поля.
I love this stuff, man. It's so cool.
Is there
I didn't expect to watch this
anything
for
in
so
your
long.
work
I thought this was going to
an
be like a 3-minute
ordinary
video.
person won't be able to notice by themselves? Something a person will have no idea that you're doing. Anything cool like that?
As for details that aren't obvious to a game player, so consider a visitor of a real-life stadium.
Ну, ими заполнен полностью.
Stadiums are full of things you're not really aware of. For instance, the lighting systems are unique. The location of VIP seats, those areas where special guests sit, etc. You have to study a ground from many different angles to understand how many features there are. For instance, how they locate floodlight projectors or how a stadium is divided into zones.
Let's stop for a moment.
Пришли мне фотку.
Send me a photo of this.
Why did they switch it off?
These days, I often read in the soccer news and see those headlines. You know, some famous club is planning to move their home ground or want to build a new one. And I thought, would it be possible, at least in a football simulation game, for us to keep their history with their old, legendary grounds?
I like the idea of using nostalgia. We are creating in our stadiums the look that matches what they were before they were refurbished, including those stadiums which literally do not exist anymore. I hope it won't remain just a dream. At some point, we'll actually do this.
Hope they get Highbury from Arsenal. Highbury.
In here, I often see firefighting teams, police officers, and other governmental folk.
It's almost done, chat.
Those government
Thanks for sticking
entities
around, by
are
the way, guys.
probably difficult to refer to in any video game. Every country has its own uniform.
Oh, yes.
And what is your solution?
At first, we thought to go big in style. We created lots of firefighters and police officers matching their individual region or country. In the US, they wear uniforms depending on the state. In Europe, everyone was different. So I made police officers say from the Netherlands or from France.
Wow.
With a twist.
Okay. That's cool. That's cool. I don't know if FIFA does this or if PES doesn't do this. I don't think FIFA does this either. I think they all just look the same. This is cool. This is attention to detail. This is what makes me feel like, at least aesthetically, these guys, they are taking this very seriously. They want this game to look as good as possible. They want it to be very detailed and like down to a T. Like
it uniforms depending on the state.
That's cool.
In Europe, everyone was different. So I made police officers say from the Netherlands or from France, but with a twist. Of course, I never copied their uniform. We had our own take on them. It's like originally we created lots of different sets, but then we realized the engine was going to blow up, so now we have just one. Currently, we have just one cop, but we dress them in the highest of police fashion.
Okay, well, so they didn't actually do it, but the fact that they were actually thinking about it is really cool. Sorry, did you say something and I missed it? Yes, I was saying that you need to take care of yourself and stop doing things you shouldn't be doing, like lifting 40-pound boxes when you're in pain. Thank you. That's all.
Modern, cool, trendy. I can tell you more about the police if you're up for it. In our department, we make jokes that after the football project is finished, we can immediately switch to a police and firefighters versus zombie game. We had tons of iterations of cops and firefighters. At first, all of them were really skinny. We made them more sturdy, changed their clothes. Then we created this 3D stuff from scratch. And a year later, when we realized that it wasn't working, we reworked it again. If you put them together, you can do another game with fans as zombies because we've got lots of crowds too. So if anything, we have an alternate project. Just in case, that'll be our emergency exit. And we took time with the ball boy. Boy, we laughed at the first sketches.
Well, no, Guru, they know that she has like conditions. So like that shouldn't matter.
So we drew him from scratch. And instead
also,
of a youth,
she got injured
we got a
at
young
work.
elder, a 13-year-old guy with wrinkles, and he was dressed like a beggar. There's always lots of fun when we create models. Yeah, this has been great. That's it. Yep, let's go.
Stop. Cut.
All right, there it is. UFL. I don't know how many people are going to watch this, but this is high quality, man. This is high quality. This is very high quality. Very high quality, man. I'm very impressed. Check to see if your package is there. Good call. I was about to take a quick break anyway. So, chat, I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. You're watching MicDubTV. I gotta refill my water, and yeah, I'm gonna go check the front door. I'm going to check. I will be back. Also, chat, we have United in Red coming up in about 30-ish minutes. So stay tuned. We're going to come back and watch an Overwatch video about Overwatch 2 PvE. New details, apparently.
And I ain't waiting, nothing changes, keep me posted. Chasing any way the soul drifts.
Feels in the soul, watch us heal as we grow, we're evolving. Borderline floating. The more I try to solve it, the more you say you're sure, the more I question if you notice. Hold this, penny for your thoughts when they're closest, yeah. They say me flicking through these old pics, missing but I'm dissing you the culprit. Saw the vision but she didn't choose to hold it, ghosted. And I ain't waiting, nothing changes, keep me posted. Run away, I'm chasing any way the soul drifts. And I ain't waiting, nothing changes, keep me posted. Run away, I'm chasing any way the soul drifts. In the soul, watch us heal as we grow, we're evolving. Borderline floating. The more I try to solve it, the more you say you're sure, the more I question if you notice. Hold this, penny for your thoughts when they're closest, yeah. They say me flicking through these old pics, missing but I'm dissing you the culprit. Saw the vision but she didn't choose to hold it, ghosted. And I ain't waiting, nothing changes, keep me posted. Chasing any way the soul drifts.
You say your mind is a garden. You don't know where your heart is. You've lost control, don't know where home is. On another note, you're exhausted. You see, my mind is a garden, and I don't know where my heart is. I've lost control, don't know where home is. On another note, I'm exhausted. I'm hallucinating. Things we should we shouldn't see. I've been thinking lately, things I don't mean.
All right, chat, here we go. About that time. Okay. Okay, I had to plug in my charger. All right, guys, here we go. What is this? Okay. We're going to watch a video about Overwatch 2's PvE because I literally haven't heard anything about it in ages. And now there's a video coming up. So I'm not entirely sure what's going on with that. But hopefully we can find out. Stylosa has a new video. Overwatch 2 PvE is free? Question mark, exclamation point. Xbox Game Pass update. I would imagine Overwatch 2 is going to end up on Game Pass. Honestly, I could see WoW ending up on PC Game Pass as well. You know, we'll just have to see. I feel like this isn't going to be super concrete. I feel like this isn't going to be super concrete details. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm very curious. I'm very curious to see. All right, guys. Thank you, everybody, for sticking around, by the way. Nothing? No, the package isn't here. I do need to call the apartment office, though, and see if it's there, or I may just go after stream. Well, actually, I'm going to be on for a bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the channel. I'm Stylosa, and I've got some information on what Microsoft
I'll probably take a small break after this video and then go check and then come back.
Games
and then we'll start United in Red.
And there is some Overwatch. Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the channel. I'm Stylosa, and I've got some information on what Microsoft plan to do with Blizzard games when it comes to Game Pass, and there is some Overwatch/Overwatch 2 info in this. So we're going to break this down because it's actually quite interesting, and we can draw some conclusions from this as well. Okay, let me jump over here. Here we go. So this is the Microsoft website, and it's a post by Phil Spencer, basically a PR post saying, hey, gaming for everyone, everywhere, our view on the Activision Blizzard acquisition.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay, so this is from Phil Spencer. This is Activision Blizzard Microsoft FC, no, not FCC, accepted. $28 minutes ago, Microsoft 69 billion and Activision deal could harm competition, UK says. ABC News 8 hours ago, Microsoft's Activision Blizzard deal gets global scrutiny. So wait, has the deal gone through? Microsoft's plan to buy, plan. Could have major effects on the gaming industry, transforming the Xbox maker into something like a Netflix for video games by giving it control of many more popular titles. I don't think it's that big, in my opinion. But I mean, actually, no, because Activision owns a lot of games. Obviously, no, it's big, but like, I don't know. To get to the next level, Microsoft must survive a barrage of government inquiries from New Zealand to Brazil, from U.S. regulators emboldened by President Joe Biden to strengthen the enforcement of antitrust laws. In the United Kingdom, regulators on Thursday threatened to escalate their investigation unless both companies come up with proposals within 5 days to ease competition concerns. More than 7 months after Microsoft announced the deal, only Saudi Arabia has approved it. A growing number of countries are subjecting major global transactions to deeper scrutiny, says William Kovacic, a former chairman of the 5-member U.S. Federal Trade Commission. Many of their jurisdictions that are exercising the scrutiny are significant economies and can't be brushed off. Microsoft has faced antitrust scrutiny before, mostly notably, and no, Nemo, she gets off at 5. Only the company's anti-competitive actions related to its dominant Windows software. That verdict was overturned on appeal, although the court imposed other less drastic penalties on the company. In recent years, Microsoft has largely escaped the more intense regulatory backlash its big tech rivals such as Amazon, Google, and Facebook's parent company Meta have endured. But the sheer size of the Activision Blizzard merger has drawn global attention. The all-cash deal is said to be the largest in the history of the tech industry. It give Microsoft, maker of the Xbox console and gaming system, control over popular game franchises such as Call of Duty, World of Warcraft, and Candy Crush. There's also a growing sense that past review of big tech mergers was too lax, such as when Facebook bought Instagram in 2012 and WhatsApp in 2014. Collectively, that means that the kinds of concessions you're going to have to make become more difficult, Kovacic said. One solution could be a settlement in which Microsoft agrees to ensure that console-making rivals such as Sony or Nintendo won't be cut off from popular Activision Blizzard games. Microsoft has already publicly signaled its openness to that concept. I mean, hopefully that's what they end up doing. Because I need this to go through, because we need Overwatch to have people in charge of it that actually, like, to have a parent company that actually cares about it more than just money and actually cares about it in terms of, like, making a good game. Like Activision Blizzard, like Activision, the big guys at the top, Bobby Kotick, he doesn't care if the game is that good. He just cares if people spend money on it. That's it. Microsoft's president, Brad Smith, has said the company committed to Sony to make Activision games like Call of Duty available on PlayStation beyond the existing agreement and into the future. Although many are skeptical about how long those promises would last if not set into regulatory consent decrees. On the other hand, Microsoft also has a much better reputation in Washington than it did in 2000. It is, quote, seen as more reasonable and sensible, end quote, on issues such as data privacy, Coach has said. Yeah, so we're just going to see. We'll just have to see what happens, chat. We'll just have to see.
Now, this is good.
I hope it goes
this gives
through.
us details on what Microsoft intend to do with these games.
Oh, we did Overwatch.
So we get this lovely graphic. We've seen this before. It's great. But let's get stuck
Damn
into
new life.
this article. So, game developers around the world are creating innovative and groundbreaking games. We think that we can do more to bring those experiences to the billions of players everywhere. Our announcement in January that we intend to acquire Activision Blizzard was an important milestone in our journey to do so. Since then, regulators, game developers, and players have been asking what the acquisition means for the industry and, most importantly, for players.
I mean, this may answer the question, chat. This may actually answer the question, because what we just looked at was 8 hours ago, and this came out this morning. So, Nemo, you can't keep saying F. The stream is still up.
While we love consoles, we recognize that they are not the only way that people play games. Today, the largest and fastest growing segment of gaming is mobile platforms. To reach the billions of players where they are, no matter what device they play on, we need to embrace choice. Giving players choice in how they play their games makes gaming more accessible and leads to larger, more vibrant communities of players. Choice is equally important to developers. Developers benefit from having a diversity of distribution and business models for their games. Choice unlocks opportunities for innovation and enables the industry to grow. So, okay, great. It's a bit of PR nonsense, that is, but, you know, hey, we're Microsoft and we're so awesome and great because we give everyone loads of different ways to play our games. That's basically what they're saying. But, you know, it does make sense. Anyway, this is where it gets juicy. So, we are expanding choice in two ways. Through the creation of Game Pass, which gives players a subscription option, and by bringing more games to the mobile platforms, including through our cloud game streaming technology. Subscription services like Game Pass make gaming more affordable and help players from all over the world find their next favorite game. Game Pass empowers developers to bring more games to more players, not fewer. We intend to make Activision Blizzard's much-loved library of games, including Overwatch, Diablo, and Call of Duty, noticeably World of Warcraft is missing from this, available in Game Pass to grow those gaming communities. By delivering even more value to players, we hope to continue growing Game Pass, extending its appeal to mobile phones and any connected devices. Okay, hang on. Let's just think about this. What they've just said there about Overwatch.
Overwatch will be on Game Pass.
Overwatch 2 is free to play, so it being on Game Pass kind of doesn't matter in some ways. It will matter next year, and this is when the acquisition will take place. Because I believe it's some point. Is it maybe May next year? Don't quote me on that, but it's some point next year. If the regulators approve this buyout, then it will go ahead and Microsoft will own Activision Blizzard. The reason why I say next year is, yes, obviously they will then take over the company, but that is when PvE comes out, and this will be paid. It's almost absolutely 100% certain all of the PvE elements of Overwatch 2 will be paid in some way, whether you have to buy the missions or you have to buy a new box or whatever. Now, this is where Game Pass comes in, and this is where Game Pass could be incredible for Overwatch 2. If you get all of the PvE for free because you've got Game Pass, well, that's a pretty damn good deal. Now, what about now? What about right now? What about October when Overwatch 2 launches or its PvP element launches? Game Pass, well, it won't be on Game Pass then because the buyout hasn't gone through. I'd be very surprised if it is on Game Pass, and if it is at launch, then it's probably something to do with like an advanced sort of getting ready for the sale kind of thing.
Also, Nemo, just for the record, don't say anything about where Talia works. No doxing, okay? Because it'll literally tell people where she works and where we live. Don't say the name of the place at all.
They've got going, which would help the game.
Thank you.
Now, this is how it would help the game. It gives more visibility. It gives more players exposure to Overwatch 2. Now, this is the critical thing for Overwatch. What Blizzard have got, and we know this because we've covered Overwatch to death, we love Overwatch and all that stuff. It is a great game, but there is a barrier to entry. So you remove the barrier to entry, and then hopefully you get more people in. But then it comes down to advertising, doesn't it? If you're part of Game Pass, you've got more eyes on your game. More people might give it a chance and install the game and go for it. But what about PvP rewards? This is the other thing. Subscribing to Game Pass without the PvE, maybe they'll give you some sort of PvP reward. Now, I'd expect the PvE to come out towards the end of next year, I would say.
Next year?
There's going to be a BlizzCon next year.
Hell
so
no, it's not going to take that long.
Any kind of PvE stuff for Overwatch 2.
You're bugging.
Microsoft will take over the company before then, and then it will almost certainly be on Games Pass before November. They need to give you some value, don't they? They need to do something. This is where they might come in with various crossover skins. You might get your Master Chief skin into Overwatch or some sort of madness like that. Or you might get a Master Chief like player icon or something like that.
Could you imagine a Master Chief Reinhardt skin? That would be insane. With a gravity hammer? Oh my gosh. I can't be the first person to have thought of that. There's just no way. Like, just make a massive Master Chief with a big-ass gravity hammer. Oh, that'd be insane. That would be insane.
Potentially one way they could go with this stuff. But yeah, I do fully get anybody out there saying, well, the game's free to play. This doesn't really matter anyway.
Or even like a Gears of War skin for Ryan or something like that.
If you've got Games Pass, though, and you get additional free stuff for PvP, I think people will be like, hey, that's cool. And Blizzard get more eyes on the game, or I should say Microsoft get more eyes on the game. And then next year, if PvE is part of this deal, and you get that for free because you've got the Game Pass, that is a massive, massive deal. Okay, well, of course, I say massive deal. We don't know what the price of the PvE is. If the PvE is a $60 or $70 box, then yeah, it would be a good deal for Game Pass. But then that might cause issues of people just playing through the campaign and then stopping because, well, they don't want to carry on paying a Game Pass subscription for something that maybe they're not playing anymore. So maybe this gives us insights into the way the PvE will be made, and it might be some sort of more focused on progression, more focused on giving you bite sizes of missions instead of like giving you the whole story in one go. Maybe you get a little mission here, a mission there, I don't know. But there's all kinds of stuff going around. We've been told that Overwatch PvE is a AAA story mode campaign. So I'm expecting to get the full campaign dropped on us and off we go. So yeah, but this is really cool though, because this actually gives you some Well, what about Steam? That's the other elephant in the room here. Now, Microsoft have put their games on Steam in the past. Not all of them, but they've put some of their games on Steam. Imagine a world where we've got Overwatch 2, which is playable, you know, on Battle.net and all of that stuff, as it will, because it's free to play. It's also in Game Pass, and it's also on Steam. That is massive. When I look at games like Apex Legends, and I see that they're on Steam, and yeah, they're on Origin, they're not on Game Pass.
Wait. Hold on.
But they've put some of their games on Steam. Imagine.
I think Overwatch has to be on Steam.
Well,
they've got to put it on Steam, right?
That's the other elephant in the room here. Now, Microsoft have put their games on Steam.
Because, again, I've mentioned this multiple times. Call of Duty this year is confirmed to be on Steam. It is going to be on Steam. I'm pretty sure if I look it up right now, it's going to be Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. It's on Steam. It will be on Steam. October 28th, 2022. So, I mean, that's the first time in 5 years that a COD has been on Steam. It would make absolutely no sense, in my opinion, for when Overwatch goes free to play. It would make absolutely zero sense to keep Overwatch 2 on Blizzard only. To keep it on Blizzard launcher only. They need to put it on Steam. It would open up so many, like, chat. You remember when Apex first came out and everybody was using Origin, right? And I'm pretty sure installing it on Steam still gives you Origin. But, and obviously it's on console, it's on Xbox, it's on, Apex isn't on Switch, is it? I don't think it is. Maybe it is. Apex on Switch? Apex is on Switch. Okay. I was wrong. It is on Switch. You got Apex on Switch, PlayStation, Xbox. You have it on PC. But at launch, it wasn't on Steam. At launch, it was not on Steam. It is now on Steam. Let's see what the number 3 game is on Steam right now. Apex Legends, 167,000 players online. Today's peak, 416,000 players. Bro, I know it's a BR, but like, if you put Overwatch 2 on Steam, it's breaking top 10. I don't know how consistently it will. If they actually give the game content like they're supposed to, like Apex does, then it'll stay there. There's a question on the whiteboard here that says, would you rather live with a goat, parrot, or a rat? And rat got the most votes. The rat would probably stay out of your way, to be honest. It'd probably just run whenever you're getting close, I would imagine. It'd probably just run. I may go for a rat as well. I may go for the rat as well. Also, I need to shave again, and I'm annoyed by it. So yeah, Apex is here. Destiny 2 is there. I mean, hell, FIFA is about to end, and it's even in there. Football Manager right under FIFA. Path of Exile, Dead by Daylight. Overwatch 2 would definitely have more players than Dead by Daylight if it was free on Steam. Team Fortress 2 has 100,000 players. Then again, apparently there's a whole bunch of bots in the game, but I don't know, like, if it's like Lost Ark bots. I mean, Overwatch is a globally recognized brand, you know? Talia showed me the thing. That's funny. That's funny. Did you vote Rat, Talia?
Not all of them, but they've put some of their games on Steam. Imagine a world where we've got Overwatch 2, which is playable, you know, on Battle.net and all of that stuff, as it will, because it's free to play. It's also in Game Pass, and it's also on Steam. That is massive. When I look at games like Apex Legends, and I see that they're on Steam, and yeah, they're on Origin. They're not on Game Pass. I don't think they're on Game Pass. Is it?
No, no, it's not on Game Pass. It doesn't really matter that it's not on Game Pass because you can just download it anywhere. It's free.
More platforms, more goodness. That's what I'm getting at. Right? That's what I'm trying to get at. Anyway, let's finish reading this article off because we're nearly at the end of it now. Bringing more games.
Yo, what's up, dude? How's it going? Welcome.
Requires new capabilities. The expertise that the teams at Blizzard bring in developing games for mobile platforms will help us understand how to create games that engage players around the world. In addition, we hope that players will be eager to play traditional console games from Activision Blizzard on other platforms.
How's it going, dude?
Cloud
Trolley Bear
technology. This promises to open up mobile gaming, creating new distribution opportunities for game developers outside of mobile app stores, while delivering compelling and immersive experiences for players by using the power of the cloud. And we can extend the joy of playing to devices that people already own, including smart TVs and laptops. Great stuff, but personally, I don't
leave Stylos alone. How's my day? It's going pretty well. How'd you find the channel? What's up, dude?
We will pursue a principled path. We have heard that this deal might take franchises like Call of Duty away from places.
Gold will destroy everything. Peril would probably be loud, and rats are generally just nice little social little pets. I mean, that's true. You're saying my Twitch name wrong? How do I say it? Trollabear? Found you in just chatting. Okay, nice. Well, welcome, dude. How's it going? Thanks for clicking on the stream. I used to be recommended to people a lot, but it hasn't been happening as much, so I'm a little skeptical sometimes when people come in. Because they could be bots. Okay, you can let me out on the backstory, but if it's inappropriate, I don't want to know.
People currently play them. This is why, as we've said before, we are
committed to making
the same version of Call of Duty available on PlayStation on the same day as the game launches elsewhere. We will continue to enable players to play with each other across platforms and across devices. We know players benefit from this approach because we've done it with Minecraft, which continues to be available on multiple platforms and has expanded to even more since Mojang.
Okay, nice. My brother couldn't say my name, Oliver, when we were young, so he called me Trolley Bear instead. I see, nice. The real Trolley Bear.
Well, hello there.
Well, dude. Thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome to the W's. Can we get some MicDub H's in the chat? Well, welcome to the W's, dude. You're one of us now. Hello there, friend. You know what? I'm playing it again, doggone it.
Well, hello there.
There it is.
Friend.
It's good to see you, dude. Welcome to the W's. One of us. You seem nice enough, so you should fit in just fine.
Joined Microsoft in 2014.
Need that emote?
As we extend our gaming storefront across new devices and platforms.
We do have a couple of follower emotes that have recently been added to the follower emotes. Also, chat, for those of you who are subbed, don't forget. Actually, don't forget. What am I talking about? We have some new emotes. You may have seen them already because they were BTTV emotes, but now they're actual emotes that you can use anywhere on Twitch. That's MicDub Pog, MicDub What, and MicDub R, as in, really?
Oh my!
Alice, thank you for gifting a sub to the real Trolley Bear. Also, we have MicDub What, which Starter made and nobody uses. So, she doesn't even use it and she made it. Didn't deny being a troll though, or a bear. You make a very good point, Guru. You make a very good point. Well, Trolley Bear, welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome to the W's. Gotta watch out for them bears. Wait, I want to show you guys this tweet. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I showed it to Talia the other day. Where's Homer? Homer. All right, I just retweeted it. Hold on. I'm not a troll. The name Trolley Bear was a family nickname, is now a stage name. Oh, stage name. Okay, nice. Okay, Here we go.
Country bear jam. I'm sick of these constant bear attacks. It's like a freaking country bear jamboree around here.
Well, now, realistically, Homer, I've lived here some 30-odd years. This is the first and only bear I've ever seen.
Hey, if you want wild bears eating your children and scaring away your salmon, that's your business. But I'm not gonna take it. Who's with me? We're here. We're queer. We don't want any more bears.
We're here. We're queer. We don't want any more bears.
Hey, Homer, that's a pretty catchy chant. Where'd you learn it?
Oh, I heard it at the mustache parade they have every year. I'm sick of these constant bear attacks.
Mustache parade. Oh, Lord. I'm a music artist full time. Oh, snap. Okay, nice. We need a MicDub dub. We need MicDub W. We actually do have MicDub W as a BTTV emote. Wait, we did? Wait, is it Mike W? Wait, where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's gone. I don't know. Oh, I think it's only in Discord then. The MicDub Pog is actually a pretty good emote. It is probably a good emote. I mean, it is a pretty good emote. Okay, chat, let's finish this video really quick. Actually, crap. I gotta get something from the door. Baby. Give me a second. Don't go anywhere. Also, we have having fun with these emotes. There are more to come, Trolley Bear. There are more to come. Also, now you've told us your name is Oliver, so that's nice. My best friend and his wife, well, they're two of my best friends. They have a cat named Oliver. So that's cool. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be gone for like a minute. All right, chat, I'm back. I just couldn't figure out a name. So I went up to them and I said the famous line, I want some more. Okay. Okay. All right, guys, we're going to finish this video.
We will make sure that we do so in a manner that protects the ability of developers to choose how to distribute their games.
That seems too good to be true.
So I have kind of spoken about this before, probably a year ago now, because it just well, actually, it couldn't have been a year ago. It was January.
You're telling me you went nameless for like 3 years?
Announced, although it feels like a year ago. Anyway, this is something that may change in the future. While at the moment they will simultaneously launch the same versions of their games on all platforms, Microsoft and Sony are heavy competitors. So anything Microsoft can do to curtail Sony's growth at some point in the future, they probably will do. Now, there is the other argument of you just want your games to be played by as many people as possible.
That sounds made up. It does actually sound made up. I can't lie. Or they just say, hey, kid? Listen, we can't assume. Listen, we have to take Oliver at his word. We gotta.
If you've got people using your software, it doesn't matter what platform they're on, then you kind of have that consumer, right? The issue with the way the consoles work is, it's kind of, well, I guess it's like...
John, I don't think you actually are.
Steam.
I actually don't know.
If they're dropping their game on PlayStation and people are buying it through the PlayStation Store or buying in-game currency or whatever, Sony get a cut.
I could be wrong, I guess.
People are buying PlayStations to play it on. So it isn't as cut and dry as like, oh yeah, it's great just having it on loads of devices. I'm sure Microsoft would like to lock this thing down. So in the future, there may be a scenario where things slowly get taken away from PlayStation. I believe they did say that the next Elder Scrolls...
Okay, chat. I got to tell you about this guy I worked with. Like maybe 5 years ago. Maybe not, like 6 years ago. His name was Scott, and he was a teacher. And he said he was taking roll on the first day of school once. He was teaching like 7th grade kids. And he went to a girl's name. And he was like, he couldn't figure out how to say the girl's name. So he went la, and the girl goes, it's LaDasha. Her name was L-A-A. LaDasha. I shit you not. I'm dead serious. And I believe him. He had no reason to lie to me. That's incredible. LaDasha. That's how you know, man. That's how you know the parents are doing too much. Hell yeah, LaDasha. I'm telling you, man. And we're not the only people that do it. But sometimes, chat, and no, you cannot go off this riff because then it'll be racist. Black folks like to name their children, not every black person. A lot of black folks like to name their child something that is, quote, unique. But that girl's mom, I don't know what she was thinking. I can't lie. I don't know what she was thinking. Like, my name was out of the Bible. Like, you know, that seems normal enough. Micah, it's out of the Bible. But LaDasha? You're bugging.
Game
You're out of your mind. Yes, if they do it at home or something, they could be a secret baby. That's true. LaDasha.
PlayStation, it will be an Xbox exclusive. That's probably the path we're going down, but we know the next Elder Scrolls is years and years away. So at the moment, yeah, everything will be available on PlayStation and whatever. So for Overwatch, yeah, it'll be on PlayStation. It'll continue to be on Switch. It'll be on Xbox. It's on PC.
Really, Alice?
In 5 years' time, it's not on PlayStation
Parents
no
are
more.
Definitely bugging.
We kind of don't have to worry about that just yet. But that's a whole other kettle of fish because having one massive company owning all the games, yeah. And we're seeing this a lot. You know, you look at NetEase, you look at...
It's LaDasha.
Embracer Group as well. What they call it? I think they call it Embracer or Embrancer. I think it's Embracer. It's the Swedish company. They've been buying loads of studios. Like, you got these companies going around just consuming gaming. It's like a little bit frightening, but yeah. Anyway, let's finish this article. So, we will continue to engage with regulators with a spirit of transparency and openness as they review this acquisition. We respect and welcome the hard questions that are being asked. The gaming industry today is robust and dynamic. Industry leaders, including Tencent and Sony, so they even reference these companies in this, continue to expand their deep and extensive libraries of games, as well as other entertainment brands and franchises, which are enjoyed by players everywhere. We believe that a thorough review will show that the combination of Microsoft and Activision Blizzard will benefit the industry and players. For all the players and game developers out there, you remain...
Charlie, I'd rather you send me like a DM or something and I can react to it then. But generally, when generally if people ask, like, you're not doing it in a disrespectful manner at all. But generally when people ask that, unless we're doing like a, like a YouTube stream where like the community is submitting things to be watched. Generally, I won't do it, but I'll watch it on my own time. And Red Flag Guru is not taking any prisoners. If you send me a DM, I'll look at it in my spare time. Fun fact, my name has Greek origin, which means victor of the people. Oh, snap! My man. I feel so bad for the kid who's going to have that name on his ID unless he wants to shell out a couple hundred to change it. Oh, Ladasha? Oh, Ladasha was a little girl.
At the center of everything we do.
But I agree,
continue to listen
yes.
to your feedback and do everything we can to nurture this industry we all love. Now, that last paragraph is basically the reason for this entire post, right? Because they're trying to say, look, Sony and Tencent are also buying studios. I mean, Sony own Bungie, don't they?
Oh.
Don't they own Naughty Dog as
King
well?
David.
Well, Naughty Dog, right? I don't know. But I know they bought Bungie recently because they've got all the Destiny stuff.
True.
They've been making moves, right? NetEase, and, well, I don't actually mention NetEase, but NetEase, yeah. Tencent, like, you know, that's Riot Games, basically. Or, well, they own Riot. Yeah. This is them saying, look,
NetEase owns Riot?
Other companies and trying to lock down entertainment, and we're just trying to do the same thing. So we're all as equally dodgy as each other, so let the deal go through. That's what they're saying. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for listening or watching to the video, or watching the video even, I should say. Yeah, like my thing at the moment is we're very much just still waiting for Overwatch 2 to launch. I would expect there will be some sort of news coming out in the next couple of weeks because they're going to have to do something to build up to launch, aren't they? So maybe we'll get new hero.
Yeah, they got to start doing
maybe
something.
We'll get stuff on
Overwatch 2 comes out in...
We'll definitely get monetization information. Absolutely, definitely need that. And
4 weeks
like
from Tuesday, Overwatch 2 comes out.
Nice animated shorts and all that kind of stuff.
Sent you a whisper? Okay, sounds good, Trolley Bear. I will look at it after stream.
Stuff. And when they do, I'll do my best to bring it to you guys because I'm like you guys, right? I'm sitting here. I'm not playing Overwatch right now.
That being said, I do appreciate you being respectful in how you
hoping things start soon so we can get back into making content because it's difficult.
Even though I'm kind of with Guru,
it just sort of messes with your
maybe
head,
not,
especially when it's been your job.
I wouldn't say red flag. I will say it is. It gives me pause. However, you didn't just come in just like saying, hey, watch my stuff. Because some people will come into the chat and they'll just be like, they'll say, hey, and then they will instantly say, hey, can you watch this? And it's like, it's not really how you go about doing it, but you know, you at least spoke to us first. But yeah, I do appreciate you actually. And also the fact that you did send me a whisper to listen in my spare time shows that you're probably somewhat of a genuine person, because usually when you tell people that, they say no, or they just they won't say anything else, like they disappear. So, you know. Anywho. Also, Alice, thanks for gifting that sub. Excuse me. Goodness gracious. All right, chat. United in Red is supposed to be starting. Actually, the game starts in 10 minutes. I got to start. I'm going to take a quick break and prepare for the game, and then we will go ahead and start it up. Right, guys? So, let's see. So you're ready for gaming. I'm just going to click all of these so they come up in my history so I can watch them all later.
Everybody, hope all is well.
Microtransactions. Goodbye, Overwatch. There you go. All right, guys. So I will be back shortly. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. You're watching MicDubTV. We'll be right back. Yeah. Yes, sir. And no, we will not be watching the United game on stream. But we will be doing a watch along. So if you would like the link, you can give it, but I won't be giving it out on stream. Yeah. Anyway. BRB.
isolation. Worn out that your life is on delay. You can't settle in your station. You're living for the day fall, waiting for the night to come around, hoping if you lay low, you'll forget the cycle, figure out. You're living in a daydream, wanna slip away and pass the time, ready for the day fall. You're living for the day fall. Should not be an overwhelming thought. It's just you and isolation. It's hard when it's throwing you off course. It's coming up fixation. You're living for the day fall, waiting for the night to come around, hoping if you lay low, you'll forget the cycle, figure out. You're living in a daydream, wanna slip away and pass the time, ready for the day fall. Just remember for me, don't you give in to despair. It's a temporary, it's all temporary. Just remember for me, don't you give in to despair. It's a temporary. You're living for the day fall, waiting for the night to come around, hoping if you lay low, you'll forget the cycle, figure out. You're living in a daydream, wanna slip away and pass the time, ready for the day fall. Just remember for me, don't you give in to despair. It's a temporary affair.
All right, chat.
Just remember for me, don't you give
Here we go. Here we go. Give me just a second. I had to mute my desktop audio. Okay. Give me a sec, guys. I'm waiting for the scoreboard to come up so I can put it on screen. I need to make my own. Hopefully I can have one made by Sunday. Give me a sec, guys. Where is it? All right. They're just about to kick. Come on, United. 1 second. I know you guys can't see me. Waiting. There we go. Here we go. All right, it's up now. Let's take a little look. Take this down a little. Okay. Okay. And we're good, I think. All right, chat. So if you don't care about the game, then I totally get it. It will not be on screen because I will get flagged for copyright. So, yeah. So here we go. United. So yeah, this isn't, I mean, for those of you who are like, yeah, Mike is just going to be staring at a screen, this isn't going to be the most riveting experience for you, but that's okay. Thank you to everybody who's here. Alanga on the wing, right wing, playing it to Bruno, tries to get it to Eriksson, misguided pass. All right. My first kid's Sunday and it was perfect. Let's go, Talia. Good job. All right, Jay, here we go. Harry Maguire is now on the bench for the third straight Premier League match, unused sub in each of the last two. All right, guys. So United, starting lineup right now. David De Gea in goal. Right back, we got Diogo Dalot. Right center back is Rafael Varane. Martinez on the left of him. Malacia playing at left back. Center midfielders, Eriksson and McTominay. Attacking midfielder, Bruno Fernandes. Up top, it looks like we got Marcus Rashford. Alanga on the right, Sancho on the left, I think. Cristiano Ronaldo doesn't start. McTominay dribbles the ball out of bounds. Casemiro doesn't start. Anthony can't start until Sunday against Arsenal. Oh, I gotta change my stream title. United in red. Manchester United. This is Leicester. Watchalong. Okay. Put us in sports. All right, guys. We're 5 minutes into the match. Against a Leicester City team that has not won a game the entire season. David De Gea clears it out. Scott McTominay with a tackle in the midfield. Joe Gallo to Varane. Martinez. Manchester United going from right to left. You dipped your first kids? I got it, John. You're funny. Yeah, United going from right to left. Leicester going from left to right. Played back to Leicester's goalkeeper. I have no idea what his name is. It's not Schmeichel anymore. United win the ball back. Pretty much, John. I can put the link in Discord if anybody wants, but I can't share it on stream. If you want. Bruno on the left wing. And wins the corner. If you want a link to... Yeah. All right, here we go. Christian Eriksen taking a corner from the left side. Whips the ball in. Headed away. Out for another corner. Ndidi heads it away. He's on my fantasy team. Another ball in. Header is one, goes out for a throw in. Ndidi wins the header again. United wins the ball. Hungry. Hungers. Varane just inside of half, or the halfway line. To Martinez. Plays it to Varane. Manchester United having to go back a little bit. Dallo finds Bruno Fernandes, who is fouled in midfield. Malassi on the wing. Rashford dummying it. Out to the left side. Deflected. Yeah, I can't do like super play-by-play chat because yeah, this is meant to be like if you're watching the game that you can watch along with me and react. Oh, Christian Eriksen just wide. And it wasn't offside, even though the Leicester players were trying to play it offside. They had their hands raised. Oh, it was. Scott McTominay winning that. Rafael Varane winning that challenge. Scott McTominay is fouled in the midfield by Drewsbury Hall. Eventually, chat, I'll have like music and stuff playing during the game for those of you who can't watch. Or who are wondering like, why is Micah just talking with no sound? All right. Not a super eventful game. It's been 12 minutes already. There's been maybe one chance. Diogo Dalot with a good defensive play there. Well done by United. Getting out of trouble. McTominay with a back heel to Bruno Fernandes, who plays it out to Alanga. The game looks a bit dead right now, chat. I can't lie. The game looks a bit dead. The game is a bit dead right now. A bit of a dead game at the moment. Not that intriguing. If Brendan Rodgers loses this match, for Leicester City, he may get fired. He may get the sack after this match. United get the ball back. Erik ten Hag taking notes on the bench. Manchester United haven't had a great run of possession, but Leicester's struggling to find any possession whatsoever. Marcus Rashford playing it long to Alanga. That was a decent ball, but there wasn't enough in the box. He should have just waited. Yeah, there's not much energy in this Manchester United team right now. This game is, this is 15 minutes. 60% possession for United. Zero shots on goal for both teams. After 15 minutes, James Maddison and the fans wanted a handball on United. They didn't get it. Mm-mm-mm. Sancho plays it to Ericsson. Plays it back to Varane. Takes a few steps forward. Is he going to play it over the top? No. Plays it out to Alanga on the right side. Alanga plays it back to David De Gea, who plays it long. Scott McTominay winning a header in midfield. Leicester trying to go on the break and just not linking up whatsoever. Like I said, been a dead game. Dead game. I know why we haven't started winning yet, chat. I don't have the scarf on. I don't have the scarf on, chat. I messed up. I had it waiting. What am I doing? Wait, it's crooked. Okay, that seems decent. Bruno pressing at the top. Leicester on the break. Or trying to be on the break. There's like no bite in the midfield battle at the moment isn't even a battle for both teams. It's really bad. I think McTominay already, he probably shouldn't be playing. I think we need Casemiro in here for some quality. Martinez wins another header in the box. Rashford asking for a foul. Nothing doing. Sancho pressing. Rashford pressing at the top. Manchester United winning the ball back. Johnny Evans all over Marcus Rashford. And Ericsson giving away a foul about 10, 15 yards away from the 18-yard box. On James Maddison. And he can score these from here. He can score these. They're trying to decide who's going to play it. Looks like Madison's probably going to shoot it from this range. He doesn't. Dewsbury Hall shoots it. That's the first shot on goal in the entire match. The entire game. David De Gea makes a save. United had it, but Leicester won it back. It's gone over for a goal kick. It's been a very boring game, chat. We're almost a third of the way through the match. It's been pretty bad. I think Casemiro come in for some defensive steal in the second half. But we may need Ronaldo to come on in the second half as well, up top. Ball out to the wing by Vardy. Bruno with space. Plays it to Rashford, who plays it to Sancho. And that's a goal. That was the most lackluster goal I have seen in a while. But Manchester United puts the ball in the net. Rashford gets an assist to Sancho. I don't know what happened to Leicester there. Goalkeeper clears it out. The wingbacks of Leicester are way too high up the field. Diogo Dalot plays it to Bruno Fernandes. Plays it to Marcus Rashford. Sancho is onside. Takes it around the goalkeeper who has no chance. Hey, I mean, I'll take it. It's been an ugly half. It has not been a good half. But we'll take it. Sancho is back on the score sheet. I mean, I said that he was good. I said that he scored before the ball even went in the back of the net. That's how sure I was. I mean, that's what you got to do. When the team's not playing well, you still got to find a way to score goals. Sancho puts his name on the score sheet. Manchester United have scored in each of our last 27 meetings versus Leicester City. Okay, United here on the break again. Varane winning it at half field. Alanga plays it to Dalot on the wing. Can we get another? Alanga swings wildly at it and he's missed. Shrewsbury Hall clears it out. So United now up in the 25th minute, 1-0. I told you, Chad, I put the scarf on. We scored. Knock on wood. I mean, that was a counter-attacking goal. That was not a goal from United dominating possession and finding a way to score. But I mean, Leicester, they're not going to sit back. They're not going to go in a low block like half of the teams in the league. And here comes James Maddison coming the other way. Thought about taking a shot. He doesn't. Malacia with a great block. McTominay heads the ball away. Alanga takes it down nicely. Dalot, Eriksson. Okay, United. Okay. Nice play here. Bruno plays it to Malacia. Out to Sancho. Sancho into Bruno Fernandes. He's going to cross the ball to Alanga, but Dalot is there. Nice play there. Alanka to Scott McTominay to Eriksson, who's going to shoot. And goalkeeper saves it. That was a great sequence for United. That was our best minute of the game. The 25th to 26th minute of the match. That was the best we played all game. You see, since the goal, we've got a bit more confidence. The game was not, I mean, neither team was getting lots of shots on goal. It didn't look like anybody was going to score. Martinez hits it up into the air. De Gea takes the ball down. David De Gea plays it long. That's not Johnny Evans. They let it run. It goes out of bounds. Back to Leicester's goalkeeper. Once again, I don't know his name at all. Do they have Ndidi playing at center back? No, they don't. They don't. Dallow pulling back Harvey Barnes. That's going to be a yellow card for obstruction. Stupid yellow card. Stupid way to give out a card. Just wait. It makes no sense. First yellow card of the match. United haven't really been, knock on wood, we haven't really been tested. One shot on goal. Also, Chad, the transfer window closes in 2.5 hours. I can't see United doing anything. I would love Memphis Depay to come back, but I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. Alango won the ball in midfield, but had a terrible header. Got McTominay winning the ball back. Is Bruno gonna play Rashford through? He does, but Leicester's goalkeeper comes out. Jamie Vardy wins a header over Rafael Varane. Bruno Fernandes with a decent tackle in midfield just gets away from him. Madison playing the ball wide. Dallow gets the ball, plays it to Alanga. Now United have the ball. Malacia on the left side plays it to Sancho, who's just inside of United's half. He plays it back to Martinez. Eriksson gets it to McTominay. Back to Martinez, who's being pressured. Jamie Vardy coming up. De Gea clears the ball. Marcus winning another header. Dallow to Rashford. Sancho open on the left side. And he cuts in. Plays it to Bruno, who's going to get that to Eriksson. Back to Bruno, to Malacia. Bruno again. Has nowhere to really switch it to. Good tackle by James Maddison. Then he plays it cross field and no one's there. Scott McTominay has only made maybe one mistake this match. Marcus with a bad touch. Leicester are being bold when they have the ball upfield because Manchester United, I mean, Leicester at times is playing a high line, a high defensive line. And when you have the three up top that United have right now, it doesn't make much sense to give them space to run into behind. Marcus Rashford is not as effective running in behind, or pardon me, up top unless he has space. When he has space, he has room to work. And Eriksen to Sancho. Takes a touch on the wing. Back to Malacia. Ron to Dallo. Plays it up. Elanga, not a great touch. United being given a chance to play higher up the field. Leicester get out somehow. There's a foul on Malacia. Or he is fouled by Jamie Vardy. Soap. Okay. Here's my game has paused. Let's see. All right, will it pick back up? That is the question. Let's see. Let's find out, chat. Shall we? Bit strange. All right, my stream is frozen. Give me a sec, guys. Sancho on the left side. Plays to Malacia on the overlap, who almost gets it to Rashford. All right, here we go, guys. United winning the ball back in all sorts of spaces. Every time Leicester gets the ball back, United is getting it. Marcus takes a shot. Okay. All right. My stream's back up, chat. Give me a sec, guys. Well, that's build. Fun. Doggone it. All right, here we go, guys. I got it back. Rashford plays it across. Sancho. Deflected. Let's see. One sec, guys. I'm getting the score up. Almost there, chat. Hold on. All right, guys. Here we go. Actually, hold on. Let's put it down here. I think I did this last week. Cristiano and Casemiro warming up now. Is the score thing borked? It's good now. It's good now. My stream went down. And Leicester can't get anything going. They can't get any sort of run of play going right now. Good pass by David De Gea out to Scott McTominay, who almost played it out of bounds. Sancho came back to get it because it was too far from Alasia. Eriksson, just inside half, plays it back to Martinez, is back to him. Plays it to Malacia. My sound just cut out. Good tackle by Dallo. Is United going the other way? Okay, sound is back. Well done by United. United playing pretty well now. Leicester are playing very badly, though, I gotta say. This is not the Leicester of the past few years. Scott McTominay back to Eriksson. Plays it wide to Dallo. I think the defenders know Alanga's touch isn't the greatest, so they're pressuring him hard whenever he gets the ball. He goes down pretty easily. He fights hard, but he does go down very easily. The last 5 minutes, possession, 75% for United. Malacia commits a foul right in front of Leicester's manager. Brendan. Am I forgetting his name? Martinez clears the ball away. Ndidi in the back. Plays to Johnny Evans. Once again, Leicester going from left to right. And there goes my stream pausing. Okay, it's back. Okay. All right, my stream froze again. Nice. Nice. Okay, let's try this again, I guess. No, it's back up, it looks like. Terrell Malacia just gets booked as we come back. We got 3 minutes until stoppage. Oh man, this is not good. Stop freezing, buddy. Okay, this is getting silly. I'm refreshing. I'm not really sure what's going on with the stream chat. Yeah, this stream is all messed up. Okay, we're gonna have to fix it at halftime. Because this is bad. United win the ball back. Marcus Rashford playing it to Sancho, and bad touch. James Madison through the middle, playing it to the outside on the left. He's past Dallo, and that's over. That is out for a goal kick. All right, guys. Let's try this again. Oh my gosh. Oh man. I don't know what's going on with the stream today. The one that I'm watching. There's been a lot of pauses, man. Like a lot. And there's the half. There is the half, ladies and gentlemen. Manchester United playing okay. I mean, we're up at the half. We're up at the half. It is, it hasn't been the greatest half. It hasn't been the greatest half, I gotta say. But it's been, I mean, it's been something. We got a goal out of it. Sancho scores. Sancho scores. All right, let's see. Everton and Liverpool's on Saturday. I didn't know that. All right, guys. So let's take a look at the stats. Manchester United, Leicester stats. All right, let's take a look at the stats, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Also, guys, the production value of this show is going to go up. It's just we're in the infancy right now, so we got to get some things figured out. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Probability, live win probability. Probability, Leicester at 6%, United with 76%, 18% draw. For 52% possession. The passes and the possession aren't that far apart. The pass accuracy not far apart. The fouls. United has 2 yellow cards, 2 offsides, 2 corners. We have 1 more shot on target. We have a goal. If the result holds, then we would be 5th in the table, but still 6 points behind Arsenal, who we play on Sunday. They have not lost a single match this season. Be 4 points behind City, who also haven't lost a match. Tottenham haven't lost. They'd be 2 points behind them. Brighton are in 4th. Liverpool would be are 1 point behind us if this result holds. United not doing too poorly. I will say though, Leicester have not been good. Leicester have not been good at all. It's been very it hasn't been great. It hasn't been great. United needs to play better. But you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm curious to see what Twitter is saying. Very curious to see what Twitter is saying. Also, Rocket League Season 8. Whoa, what is that car? What is this? Hold on a minute, dude. Hold on, chat. Nah. Hold on. Rocket League channel. Rocket League. No, not Rocket League Esports. Oh my gosh. Are they actually going to give us neon under cars? There's no way. If Rocket League does this, I'll actually scream. I'll actually scream, chat. I don't think they're going to. I think that's just the color of the car. Which means I'm going to have to max it out and then get the purple variant. Okay, let's see this trailer. You hear the bass rattling. I mean, this car looks sick. Got a little hatchback. Oh my gosh. The Civic Type R. Wait, in the Rocket Pass? And a new map. Oh my, listen, brother. Don't give me a Honda in Rocket League, chat. Hoops with a new arena? Oh my, okay, dude. Bro. Brother. They're putting a Honda in the Rocket Pass. Okay. 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 I'm going to find that song right now. I'm going to read the notes. They didn't have to go this hard, chat. Let's just watch this again. I know it's halftime. It's halftime for Manchester United right now. Okay, is it actually a light though? I don't think it's actually a light. I think it's just, wait, is it fluorescent? It actually is shining. It's glowing. Okay, so there's the white frame. You see it glowing white. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Rocket League's gonna make me act up and play the game hella next season. You know, I did hit Diamond 3 again this season, Chad. See, you know, I might be inclined to come back. All right, let's see. All right. Far from the bright lights of the Utopia Coliseum, the dynamic neighborhood of Sovereign Heights is home to an underground soccer scene like no other. While crews of tuner cars compete for street cred, local garages work through the night, beautifying the block with vibrant custom rides. Dive into the Sovereign Heights arena. Chat, this is my main car now. If this is I mean, first off, if it's a Civic, a hybrid hitbox, I'm already familiar. If it's an Octane hitbox, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. That's simple. Play through a gritty new Rocket Pass. Unlock the classic Honda Civic Type R in Season 8. They should have known better than to give me neon in this game finally. Even though you can't put it in under every car, the fact that this has it built into like the color of the car is actually pretty insane. Tuner's Paradise. Leveling through Rocket Pass tiers also unlocks the upgraded Honda Civic Type RLE. Addition of a bigger front intake, carbon fiber hood, and rear wing give this 90s classic a track-focused feel. Players can also load up the original white and red Honda Civic Type R wheels for a style that's true to the revered original rims. Does RGB lighting really increase performance? Scientists say no, but some street smart engineers rigged up a premium edge light package so you can test it for yourself. Edge light. Why is this? Are we gonna have to buy it? This glowing visual effect wraps the bottom of the car's body kit and will be applied automatically when using a painted version of either the Honda Civic Type R or Honda Civic Type RLE. These painted versions are found above tier 70 of the Rocket Pass Pro tiers. Edge light. City on fire. It's time to touch grass. Oh my gosh. This is a nice looking map. This is a nice looking map. I like this. Located next to the city's famous Centered Park. Sovereign Heights. Sovereign Heights is blanketed in artisanal turf crafted by the neighborhood co-op. You also spy the Signet building across the block, home of the famous bots like Wolfman, Roundhouse, and Jester. Once you're tight in with the local soccer scene, start competing in tournaments to win Season 8 tournament rewards. Shred the sidewalk with the Skates player banner and fire up the coal-powered hibachi topper. Okay. All right. Rocket League didn't have to go that hard, dude. They just didn't have to do it. They didn't have to do it. But they did do it. But they did do it. finally letting me put neon under my car after, wait, 7 years? I'm hyped. It's that simple, chat. I'm hyped. I'm very hyped for this. Rocket League didn't have to go this hard, but they did it. All right. So back to Manchester United, chat. Back to Manchester United. I don't think that was a good half. There's not much that I want to say about it analytically, but you know, we're there. United Muppeteers saying really happy with the half. Thought Rashford was excellent. I don't know if I agree with that. Also, I think Twitter might be down, chat. Low key, Twitter might actually be down because nothing is loading for me. Yeah, comments aren't loading on Twitter. Comments are not loading on Twitter. It says error. I'm curious to see what everybody else is saying. Scrappy at times, but started dominating the game after the first goal. Dogged defending, crisp one-touch passes in tight spaces, and playing with more confidence. Good half. Need that second early goal so we can rest some players. Come on, Man United. Knockout City is getting Ninja Turtles in the game, strangely enough. Very interesting. Very interesting. All right, guys. So Manchester United. I don't know, man. I can't really see much reaction on Twitter about the half. Scott McTominay, I thought, had a decent half. Sancho had a decent half. I mean, we got a goal out of it, but it came from basically nothing, and then we started to play better as the half went on. But Leicester was very bad. They were very bad, and I think they were making a lot of mistakes that were not forced mistakes. So I don't think that's great. I don't think that's great, but you know, it is what it is. Laurie Whitwell saying, nice half. Really nice first half from United players, knowing their roles plus committing. Dallo alert at interceptions and springing forwards. McTominay proper presence in midfield. The front four working in unison. Leicester quite soft. I mean, maybe I'm just seeing something. Maybe I'm not seeing something other people are seeing. I think that the first 15 to 20 minutes of the match, it was dead. The game was not good. Halftime, almost too easy for Manchester United. Leicester crowd started turning early in the game and boos then predictable. United have strangely created only a handful of chances despite dominance. Varane and Martinez, excellent. Yeah, like Leicester has not been they have not laid a glove on United at all. Like, they've done nothing. It's been pretty bad for them. It's been pretty bad for them. Jadon Sancho versus all of Leicester starting 11 in the first half. XG, expected goals, 0.1. Pardon me, 1.01. Touches in the opponent's box, 5-0. Oh, pardon me. 1.01 to 0.04. Touches in opponent's box, 5-0. Shots, 2-2. Shots on target, 1 out of 1. Big chances, 1-0. A very poor half from the Foxes. All right, the half is back. We're back. We are back. All right, chat, here we go. It's about that time. It is about that time. All right, I got to turn the music down. We got to mute up. Ew. Man, that Manchester United trailer looks, or pardon me, that Rocket League trailer looks good. All right, guys. Here we go. Let's get it going. And the whistle is about to blow. There it is. Manchester United winning the ball back quickly. All right, chat, here we go. Manchester United. All right, guys, here we go. There it is. There is the score. All right. Dewsbury Hall running the ball out of bounds, waiting because he saw Diogo Dalot encroaching on Barnes, so he didn't play it. And then he passes it out of bounds. He waited too long. He was running out of space. Sancho doing too much. Oh, crap. All right. Okay, chat. United now going from left to right. Harvey Barnes playing it into James Madison. The commentator is basically saying that if United somehow draw or lose this match, they will be They will not be happy because they have had so much possession around Leicester's box that for them to not do anything with it, I mean, we've really only had one clear-cut chance the entire match, and it's been the goal. That's it. Malacia cutting in on the left. Ugh. One v one, Drewsbury Hall versus Varane. Martinez comes back. That's going to be a yellow card. And my stream freezes. Nice. I really love this happening. I love when the stream freezes. It's so fun, chat. It's really fun. Oh, mother of God. I'm getting annoyed. I'm getting annoyed. Low frame rate hype. It's not even the frame rate. It's just like it's just cutting out straight up. Like it's stopping and buffering. I'm like, brother, come on. You have one job. It's to play. All right, this is probably about 25 yards out from the goal. James Madison going to take a free kick on goal. And that was going in. David De Gea with a top hand save in the upper 90. The upper right-hand corner. And it's a big save by David De Gea. He did well to save that. I mean, I've seen him save even better, but like, still. Here you find very minimal issues. Oh no, I'm talking about the game that I'm watching. No, my stream should be fine. The stream that I'm watching, because we're doing the watch along of the game, it's like giving me issues. It like keeps pausing. I may actually close this. And I'm gonna bring up this one. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, Alice. Harry Maguire warming up, strangely enough. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's so that Martinez can play on Sunday. They may take him out. Cristiano Ronaldo warming up. Give me a sec, guys. Or more seconds. All right, there we go. All right, guys. Whew. Tillemans playing a ball into Vardy. No, to Madison. I think we might need Casemiro here soon. Leicester starting to get some momentum. Rashford taking out Thomas. Lucky he didn't get a yellow card. Rashford just clears it out. Uh-oh. Eriksen didn't look up soon enough. He had Fernandez clean through. He just didn't look up. Casemiro's coming on. Yes, thank God. He may come on for Eriksen, to be honest. I wouldn't doubt it. He may come on for Eriksen. Scott McTominay playing quite well today. I can't lie. He does play hard. He may not be the most talented player, but he does play hard. And he's making the right decisions today for the most part. He's only made about one mistake. Come on, Scott. Vardy cutting in. Oh, play it to, yes. Eriksen on the far side. Finds Fernandez again. Marcus, terrible touch. Absolutely terrible touch. Casemiro comes on. Is that for McTominay? No, for Alanga. Okay. So we're going to a 4-4-2 maybe? I think Cristiano may come on next for Sancho, put Rashford and Cristiano up top. We may be going to a 4-4-2. Or push Eriksen into attacking midfield, play Fernandez on the right like he did last week. Later in the game. Oh, I'm not sure what you're doing there, Terrell. Well done by Varane. Marcus, I don't know. I don't feel that Marcus has played that well today. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just not paying attention. I don't know. Casemiro, nice pass. Eriksson tried to play it through to Rashford, who was being held back by Ndidi. Scott McTominay with another interception in midfield. Casemiro has gotten the ball back a number of times since he's been in. And a nice touch. That's class. Skips it right over the defender. And then plays it out wide. Garnacho warming up on the bench as well. Wait, how does somehow Leicester gets the ball? Thomas on the left wing, playing it to Barnes, tracked by Rafael Varane. Casemiro with a beautiful tackle. And he plays it over the top to Bruno Fernandes. Bruno plays it to Marcus, and it's blocked. Bruno out wide right. Yeah, this game is made for, well, I don't know, made for, but Cristiano's probably going to come on soon. David De Gea playing it up. This game is still there to be won by Leicester. Or at least to be, they can get back into this game, knock on wood. Cristiano on the bench. We see him right now with his training top on. Ball over the top. Malacia defending on the right wing. Well, our left. Rashford is getting bullied by Ndidi right now. Bullied. Rashford can be strong, but he's being a bit lightweight at the moment. Referee isn't giving him anything. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Out to the left side, Thomas. Being defended by Diogo Dalot. Who's defending pretty well at the moment. Well done by Bruno there. Marcus playing it to Casemiro, who loses the ball. Oh, Leicester with a free kick right outside of the ball, or out of the box. Casemiro with a mistake there. All right, Leicester with a free kick right outside of the box. Right outside, maybe a yard. If that. Actually, never mind. It's at the half circle outside of the box. Just about in the center. I mean, this is exactly where you want it if you're James Maddison. David De Gea is going to probably have to come up with some heroics here. We've seen James Maddison score these time and time again in the league. Oh, okay. Here we go, chat. Let's see what happens. James Maddison going to take it. And it's blocked by the wall. Cross back in. De Gea catches. Goes down. Thank God. This has not been a dominant win by any means, or a dominant match by any means for Manchester United. If we were to win, this is not dominance. But it's going to take a while. Cristiano Ronaldo is coming on. I'm hoping it's for Rashford, but nah, it's coming for Sancho. Okay. And the fans singing Ronaldo's name. Headed down the wing. Hey, United sing. Viva Ronaldo. All right, we're with Varane in the back. Plays it through to Eriksen, who is held off. That's it. Oh, Bruno playing it over to Marcus, but it's intercepted. All right, we've got about 20 minutes left until stoppage. Manchester United with 11 fouls. I think 3 yellow cards. Leicester play the ball out of play. Cristiano Ronaldo chasing Ndidi right now. Oh my gosh. Ndidi made the most of that. I don't know about that. Harvey Barnes. Good defense by Diogo Dalot. We love to see that. Dalot and, and Martinez celebrating. Yes, I love it. Celebrating great defensive plays. Come on, United. Cristiano wins it. Oh. Oh, Lord. Scott McTominay. Doggone it. Come on, Scott. We really do, for how well we played in the first half comparatively, we deserve probably 1 or 2 more goals. Good play by Martinez there to win the ball back. Casemiro plays it to Eriksson, who plays it wide to Bruno. Dalot comes out. How am I calling him Dolo? Oh. United we do look a bit stronger with Cristiano and Casemiro on the pitch, which we should. They're world class. Bruno back in to Casemiro. Cristiano, what are you doing? Ndidi on his way out. And Leicester just giving the ball away all over the pitch, man. All over the pitch. If I was a Leicester fan, I would be furious with this match. As Nacho looks like he's coming on. Maybe for Vardy, to be honest. Or Dewsbury Hall. Who has made a lot of bad decisions during this match. Are you supposed to be watching your face? Hello, TARDIS. Yes. I can't watch the match on stream. It's against the law. So yes, this is a watch along. If you're in the Discord, the link is there. Otherwise, I can't show you. This sort of thing is more popular on YouTube than it is on Twitch. People do it on Twitch though. They'll never know. Oh, they'll know. I'm in the sports category. They're looking. Trust. I can't take that chance. Actually, Yuri Tillemans is coming off. United getting the ball back to De Gea, who plays it over. Rashford wins it. Plays to Cristiano. Back to McTominay. Alasia waiting too long to release the ball. Cristiano was ready to run. Good ball. Oh, I mentioned earlier, Tardis, the production quality of this sort of thing it's going to get better. I just need some time to get it down. McTominay, well done. Oh. No way that's a foul. Oh my gosh. That's unbelievable. That's crazy. That's crazy. Samaria is down. He's being attended to by the medical team of Leicester City. Oh, it's all good, Tardis. As my voice cracks, it's all good. Also, chat, it's a good time to tell you that we do have marbles tonight. It's not technically community night. Community night's been a bit restructured. We're going to do it a couple times a month now. But we are going to watch Killer Bean on stream via YouTube tonight, as per Talia's request a few months back. But also Countess and Slade were wanting to watch it as well, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, we're going to watch that tonight. And then we'll be back tomorrow at 10 o'clock a.m. Central Standard Time for more game dabbling. Yeah. What the heck? Hold on a minute. Did this just clip back on? Hold on. Why are you not fading, dude? Fade. No! It wasn't supposed to show that. I'm just confused as to why it didn't. Okay, that's freaking weird. Stinger. There you go. What's that? Wait, what is what? Killer Bean? It's like some animated short. It's not even really a short. It's like a feature that this person made. It's just kind of goofy. Chat, the transfer window closes in an hour and a half. United playing pretty well defensively at the moment. As Bruno gets the ball back. Oh, with a Meg. What a ball. Bruno Fernandes. Oh my gosh. Cristiano almost with an assist. Wait, it's not over yet? Oh, Rashford has played it wide. Doggone it. Cristiano didn't play it with enough pace across the box. Great blocks by Manchester United. Great defending. Rashford and Ronaldo. All right, United moving forward. Dallo. Oh, Cristiano with a bicycle kick, and he almost scores. It was close. Just misses Cristiano Ronaldo. Cristiano. Well done by Scott McTominay. Oh, great play up top. Oh my, Cristiano plays it across. Oh my gosh. He's got a couple of chances. A couple of chances. That wasn't a pass. That was a shot. He just whiffed it. Looks like Fred is getting dressed. He's coming on. Scott with a good pass out to Malacia. Has his cross blocked. Manchester United winning the ball back. Again, there have been a decent amount of slow patches to this match, but this half has had a bit more about it than the first, in my opinion, at least from both teams. Good tackle by McTominay. Yes, referee. Thank you. Give him a yellow card. Thank you, ref. Jamie Vardy gets a yellow card for a tackle on Malacia. And he reacts not well and gets a yellow card. And he gets subbed off. And Fred comes on now for Rashford. Patson Daka comes on for Leicester. Fred winning a ball. Well done. Oh. Fred with a foul. All right, here we go, chat. Johnny Evans at the halfway line. Out to James Madison. Back to Evans in the center circle. Ndidi coming up. Good header by Diogo Dalot. All right, we've got a couple of minutes left. I think we're gonna get maybe 3 or 4 minutes of stoppage. Time will tell. Oh my, and Cristiano Ronaldo at midfield. Casemiro plays it out to Bruno Fernandes. And Eriksen on the far side. Oh my goodness, and a hand Nacho almost scores an own goal. almost an own goal. Would have been a really nice own goal. If you could score a nice own goal, that would have been one. Four minutes. There it is. 4 minutes of stoppage time. Four minutes of stoppage time. Dallo throwing it deep into the box. And Eriksson with the high press. Fred clipping the ball. Leicester on the counterattack. Patsendaka gets it. Madison shoots it. And it goes over the net. About 2.5 left. About 2.5 minutes left. Leicester is not looking good, man. Knock on wood. Fred with a magnificent tackle. Ronaldo. Oh my, what are you doing, Cristiano? Come on, man. Play Bruno in first time. Stop being so selfish. This is proving why. Oh my gosh. James Justin blasts the ball over the net. As Tyrell Malacia has messed up. That's Leicester's most, I mean, that's the most open they've been for a chance all match. It took until the 93rd minute for that to happen. Cristiano Ronaldo is really showing. He is showing why. He is showing why Ten Hag has preferred Martial. He hasn't been bad, but his movement's really good, but like his decision making when he's in a lot of these situations is just at times it's been abysmal. Borderline abysmal at times. Varane, great job. Oh no. And that's the game. Manchester United wins. Not a pretty game. Another ugly match, in my opinion. But we've done it. We've done it. There's the win. There's another win for Manchester United. That's 3 in a row. With Arsenal on Sunday, which, as you guys may not have known, we will be here on Sunday at 10 o'clock a.m. Central Standard Time. The match starts at 10:30. Woo! Manchester United with another 1-0 win. That's 2 in a row. 2 1-0 wins in a row. And Arsenal, who are in first place. Manchester United will face them on Sunday at the Emirates Stadium in London, England, ladies and gentlemen. That is... Whew. That's something. We're now 5th in the league. Manchester United. Definitely not the prettiest game yet again, but I mean, we'll take it. 23rd minute. Not too bad. I'm not going to do any ratings or anything like that. I mean, the game, we watched it. Eventually, the more that we do this show, the more, other Manchester United fans will probably show up and watch the stream. And we'll have a bit more conversation going during the match. But not bad. I mean, you see Manchester United clapping the fans, and continuing on. Brendan Rodgers applauding the home fans, but I got to be honest with you, things are not looking good for your boy Brendan Rodgers if you're a Leicester City fan. They are not looking very good for him right now at all. If you're a Leicester fan, dude, I mean, you guys are in trouble. I mean, it's that simple. You guys are in trouble. But we'll see what happens. I am hopeful as a Manchester United fan. We do have Arsenal on Sunday. They haven't lost a match all season. They haven't lost a match yet. With that being said, it is somewhat of a rivalry match on Sunday. You just never know what could happen. Now, if Arsenal beat United on Sunday, I don't know, man. Arsenal might be serious. They might be serious about this title push, because that'll be 6 wins off the bounce. Now, if we win and Arsenal lose, like if we beat Arsenal on Sunday, I mean, that's a 6-pointer. We're already 6 points back of Arsenal. If we win, we're down by 3 and we break into the top 4, it looks like. Unless the rest of the top 4 continue to do their thing. But Brighton won't keep winning, in my opinion. But, I mean, then again, neither will we, I don't think. So, we'll see what happens. It's going to be interesting. But, ladies and gentlemen, what I am going to do is get out of here, chat. I'm going to get out of here. I will see you guys tonight at 7 o'clock. We have marbles coming up in like 3 hours. And then around 8 or 9, we're going to watch Killer Bean. I've never seen it. Some of you have. It's been recommended. We're going to watch it on stream. We're not going to watch it in Discord. It's going to be on stream. So come out to the stream tonight for movie night. And yeah, guys, thank you to everybody who came out today. I appreciate you. The real Trolley Bear, or Trolley Bear, thank you very much for the follow. Guru was skeptical of him. I can't say I blame you, Guru. I can't say I blame you, but he seemed like a nice dude nonetheless, I guess. Alice, thanks for gifting a sub. And chat, that's gonna do it for me. I thank you guys for coming out to the stream. Don't forget, we have a donation goal I'm trying to hit. I'm not really thinking we're gonna hit it by Saturday, but if you guys want to donate even off stream, feel free. You can just scroll down and hit the donate tab. Don't forget to follow me on Twitter and Instagram at MicDubTV. Sub to the YouTube channel at MicDubTV, and I will see you guys in 3 hours for Marbles and Killer Bean. All right, guys, I am going to send you all to someone else. I don't know if Jay is live. Next week, we're going to start rating new people again.
You play it too long and then you start.
That's loud. Evil Toaster. Next week, we're going to start rating new people again. And that should be cool. That's how we used to meet a lot of new people. And we're going to try doing that again. But for now, we're going to raid Wise J, who's playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I don't know which game he's on at the moment, if he's on 1, 2, or 3. But he is playing Mass Effect. And ladies and gentlemen, hopefully you go over there with Jay. I'm in the bathroom because I really got to go. So I will see you guys in a while, in 3 hours. All right, guys? Let me get the links out. There it is. As I always say, chat, my name is Micah. You can call me MicDub. I'll see you guys next time. Peace. Come on, you Reds. Manchester United wins again.